Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? See if anybody comes in after last week's debacle. Well, at least I don't have some. Hey, what's up, Christian? What's up, Chris? You made it first. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Did you get the update? Did you get the stocking update? With the update upon the update? The fact that we're getting a seventh stock? I don't know how many they usually do, but last year was only 5, and this year it's 7. So far, I mean, it's not updated past that, so I don't tell something else. But I don't think they're going to stock in May. Maybe they just like Illustero. Maybe they have extra trout. They're like, yeah, we have extra trout. Let's just go stick them in Illustero. I didn't. Well, I fished a little bit today, but I wasn't really gonna fish without the stock. I just don't know. I'll be there tomorrow, but I don't know. Your sad started working. Yeah, I kind of figured that was a typo. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. There's always next year or year after that, or the year after that, or I've been stocking it for years. I've just never really went. This is the first year I've ever really went. I went a couple other times, but not to film. I did that one live there like 2 years ago. Went live trout fishing, caught a couple. Was nobody like the panel Mondays anymore? There's like nobody coming in here. Did the Echo Fest of last week just kill it? Yeah, I heard Pinot's picking up. I have to go film a little show there. Yeah, Ricardo was telling me yesterday they're biting. It's about the time. They're probably on beds already. Coyote, how low is it? Is it really low or is it pretty high? I want it to be really, really low. I fish it a lot better when it's really, really low. Oh, by the way, yeah, these comments they take like 40 seconds. There's a lag on them. They're laggy daisical. We got somebody else in here. Oh, Backroads, yo. It's in the middle. It's in the middle. All right. What's up, Backroads? How's it going? I decided to try it again. Again. I don't know if there's an echo. I haven't had anybody on panel, so. Somebody comes on panel, then that's when the echo starts. Or at least that's what it did last week. But I was on another StreamYard, and the guy had an echo every time somebody talked. So I don't know if it was just it's going. It was just a StreamYard issue or what. That was last week. This is a brand new week. Grace, ditch pickle fishing. What's up? I forgot about that. He's talking to you, not me, I think. Nice. And I was thinking about doing it at El Estero again. It's about the season to start getting them carp on the corn. Those big brutes. So I don't know. I might go there and try that. Ugh. Just for fun. But now I got the trout still coming and coming. I mean, as long as they're putting in the trout, it's fun. I'm going to go fish for them. I haven't had it in years, so it's so fun to go catch those little trout. Except my grub's ripping out. The grub's ripping out, and I don't have any more, remember? Because people give them to me. So I got to hope the boys come on the day they stock so I can get another bait. It's to the point that like you pull out and the head comes out of the tube now. Might have to super glue that puppy. Let's see if I can get it to last. Carp are great. Catfish bait, yeah. Yep. So's so's Velveeta cheese. No, I don't eat the trout either. I could. I really don't like trout. They're the ones that are like real fishy. We actually did a catch and cook with I wasn't filming, but we did it at Tito's. He cooked up the rockfish that I caught in that video. Breaded them. They were pretty good. Wasn't filming though because I was doing stuff on the computer for him. I was giving him software. Leave my bass alone. Silver lips. Silver lips. I like that one. Yeah, I have to go tomorrow in the morning too to see if they stock the trout because I'm updating people on my Instagram. I'm the eyes and ears on the internet for the trout stock. So I have to get up early and go there again tomorrow. Then not then, the next day, the next day, the next day. I have no idea now. Already stocked twice on Wednesday. Only the once on Tuesday. Hey Ash, how's it going? Just talking about the trout stock, man. That's all I've been fishing. Some ditch pickles soon. Yeah, well, you've probably seen it. Watch my show. I've been doing the trout fishing. And O'Neill Forebay and stuff. Bass are starting to get going here. We're starting to get into some spawn time. Yeah, we do. I've just been fishing and editing and filming, and yeah. I'm pretty much doing the same thing. Just my usual grind. And do my lives. There's been many people in tonight, though. Well, it's the day after Easter, so it's the day after Easter. What's up with this thing? Sorry. It was pretty busy today. Are you doing the ocean? Cool. Although last week, I don't know if you were in here, but Anthony caught a 12 pounder at Pinot. And Christian caught a 5. Chris. It's Chris now. Yeah, Anthony caught a 12 on a glide bait. Glide bait at Pinot. From show. Got himself a 12 pounder. Yeah, I said it's probably the same fish as Dad caught on my live. It was in the same place. And then he went to Pinot, and well, I went to Pinot and I caught a 4 pounder. Caught a 4 pound bass at El Estero. Accidental catch, but that's my base I've caught there. My PB at El Estero. It's a 4 pounder. Caught on a mini jig. Go figure that one. 4 pound bass on a crappie tube. They actually seem to like them in there. There's a lot of people that just fish little crappie tubes for the bass in there. I don't know why they prefer the small stuff, but if it works, it works. Why not fish it? So ocean. I went back and did that rockfish show. I returned down there. I'd been there in like 8 months. It was actually a pretty fun show. I caught like 7 or 8. Mine's 9.5. At Pinot from shore. Right in the corner on the right hand side. Where the jetty turns. Right in that corner. On one of my jitter jigs. It was like 2 days before my birthday or something. Joe's, what is up? Yeah, it was like 2 days before my birthday, or 3 days or something. But I've caught another 9 in Pinot. I think I caught one later that year. I caught a 9 pounder. It's like 9.1 or something. So I got 2 9s. I still got that double digit, but I got 2 9s. and a bunch of 8s and 7s. But I like catching numbers. Numbers of 3 and 4 pounders, and I'm happy. Maybe the occasional big one, but I just rather catch numbers. No, actually, no, like 2 minutes. About hooked it. It fought, made one big run, and it came, and it jumped by shore once, and then I dried it on shore. It took like took not more than 2 minutes. It's pretty quick. I was amazed at the head thump though. Now I know what it's like, because when you catch a big bass, a head thump when they're fighting, it feels like somebody's hitting your pole with a bat. It's just like this really hard, deep thump. I have a picture of it somewhere. A picture of it's on my blog, on my website somewhere. I don't know where the original photo is. I wish I had. Oh, yes, I have a photo. Yeah, I weighed mine. I had pictures of the 8.5 I caught like 2 days before that on right next to the launch. I had a picture of the 9-pounder or another 8.5. No picture of that. I do have the 9. The 9.5 exists. It's on my blog. I know that. It's on my blog, and it was like, I don't remember what year it was. Oh, it's like 2014. Oh, it was one of the last years I did my blog. I fight fished my, wait, what? My 12 for 3 days. Did you, Anthony? Oh, that was a long fight. I sight fished my 12 for 3 days. Oh, okay. I get it now. Yeah, sight and fight. That's a little different. What did I say? 3-day fight. That's long, man. No, I caught it at night though. I caught it at night, so I would have been able to film anyway. Yes, I was night fishing Pitto. We had permission for a little while. And we went out on the boat a couple times. The good old days. Until evidently somebody ratted on us. And then Pat said, I can't let you guys fish here at night anymore. Somebody complained. They heard about it and they complained. So there went that. There went our night fishing adventures. A friend of mine at night, one time out at night, he caught a 9-pounder. I think it was 9.3. Put that one on the scale. Craig did. You want to know Craig? Rick's friend? One that takes the pictures? The wildlife? Yeah, he caught a 9.3 or something like that. At night on a boat. Yeah, that was fun. Those are some fun nights. It'd be fun. Become a rich YouTuber and buy a house on the lake at Pinot. And then have like 4 bass boats there. And just have everybody be able to come over and fish it all night. Well, night tournaments at Pinot. That would be fun. So maybe tomorrow, Anthony. I'm going to be there tomorrow to check. And you see the update? We got another stock coming. Week of the 18th. They're putting in more fish. We're getting 7 this year. They must see my videos and said, "Oh man, we got to put them in there. People actually fish for them. People catch the crap out of them. You got extra fish. Let's stick them in El Estero." It's a fun little lake. Wow, I'm down to 87% already. Yeah, so you got to show up there, Anthony, too. I need a new bait. My yellow and white tube is getting very rough. It's the only tube I own. It's got like 3 tentacles in the back, and the head comes out of it. It's all ripped up. Done caught too many fish on it. Wow, where is everybody tonight? Well, I said it's day after Easter. I was driving home from El Estero, and there was like all kinds of cars on the road. I'm like, what the heck's a Monday? What the hell's going on? And I went, oh, it's the day after Easter. It's the day after Easter. Everybody's still heading home. They came here for the weekend. They came, they played, they left. Well, if I don't get anybody on the panel, I'm not going to know if I'm echoing. Does it not work? I hope it works. That wasn't my issue last week. Everybody had fun coming up last week. I want people to come on. I got to test the echo. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. I don't think it was me. Oh yeah, I spent many of my college days when I worked at the college that way. I was like, oh man, oh, I feel terrible. Oh, this is terrible. Why did I party till 3 in the morning last night when I had to work at 6? Still drunk for the first like hour, I'm sure. Then the hangover starts to kick in about an hour after that. And you start going, oh, I felt great this morning when I got here. Now I feel like crap. Well, I can make it the next hour of work. We had 4-hour shifts usually, so at that point, later on in my career, there I did 8-hour days, but they were short shifts. Hydrated. Oh, I would drink like 80 ounces of chocolate milk. I'd have 4 20-ounce cups of chocolate milk. That was my thing in the morning when I was hungover, was chocolate milk. I it was free. I would do half chocolate milk because it was the heavy milk, and then I'd put half of non-fat in it. Perfect mix. So good. It was their own milk too. They made it at Cal Poly. Their dairy made their milk, and it was good. I think it was the goodest, bestest chocolate milk. Nah, actually, Quick's better. I'll be honest, but it was free, and I could drink it all day long. I always had a big full one. A wide chocolate milk? I don't know. Tasted good. It tasted good when I was still drunk in the morning. But it had to be light. I mean, the regular chocolate milk, it was pretty heavy. You had to do 50-50. 50 chocolate milk, 50 non-fat. That lightened it up enough that it was just perfect. I said I drank like 80 ounces of it in the morning. That's a lot of chocolate milk. Plus, I think it woke me up because of the sugar. Gave me a sugar buzz, and then the sugar buzz and the beer buzz. It started dropping, and then the other one it like tried to kick in, and man, I think it kept me till the end of the shifts all the time. But those are like 4 bad years. Ugh. Yeah, now you gotta have good chocolate milk. I was always a chocolate milk drinker until these things are freaking. They won't open up. Chocolate milk was really good until chocolate started causing my migraines recently. By what I can tell, it was chocolate. So I haven't had chocolate in like 2 years now. I still get the migraines every once in a while, but I got like 4 in a row. What was hangover meal? I don't eat in the morning. I'm not a morning eater, so with me, it's drinking. I wouldn't eat in the morning. I'd get there and then I'd just drink chocolate milk. If I felt good enough, I'd make myself something to eat before I left. Once I was starting to feel okay. And there, it was always an omelet. I made myself the best omelet, like mushrooms, tomatoes, bacon, sausage, tomatoes on top, guacamole, sauce. That was a great omelet. Because that's what I made when I was there. I made eggs and omelets. Well, I also did burgers and other stuff. So yeah, I would make myself my own really bitchin' ass omelet. Yeah. When you're in college, why it's good to work at a food place. Work at a food place and you're always set. Yeah, and then I worked for the last I think for the last 4 years I worked there. I worked at the pizza place. Yeah, I took home I took home sometimes like 5 pizzas in a night, like little ones, 4 and 5, or 2 or 3, like the 12-inch. Yeah, yeah. You're in college. My fridge always had stacked up pizzas. We only had cheese. Well, we had cheese, veggie, and pepperoni. I think no, for me we only did cheese and pepperoni. But when I got to go back to the shop because I was on a cart out in the street, yeah, I'd make myself like a 12-inch um, pesto and regular sauce mixed and chicken and I'd make that for myself, a really good one. Then I go down the warehouse where I put the cart in because that's where I kept it at night, and take out the 3 pizzas I left in there and didn't throw away. Because I said, "Oh, when you're done at the end of the day, if you have leftover pizza, just throw them out." So I would put them. Leave them in the inside the cart, put the cart in, and I'd go that way through the warehouse and down to the drop off and go in there and pick up my pizzas and then leave. Plus, I'd have my pizza I made. So I'd have my pizza and usually like 2 or 3 other pizzas. Oh, those are good days. Those were really good days. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was set. I was set. Then I left and started my own store. And it didn't do well, and then soon I was starving again. But that time we had avocado tree in our parking lot, and I would just eat avocado sandwiches all day long. It was free, and they were the butteries. Oh, they're so good. Way more flavorful than the Haas. Just amazingly. Yeah, that was good days. Loaf of a loaf of the cheapest wheat bread. You know the white bread, but it's brown. Not the wheat bread. The wheat bread that's brown, but it's white bread. And Taco Bell hot sauce. Oh yeah, toasted. Those are the best. And if I got totally rich, I would still eat those. Potentially go to Taco Bell. Actually, they have Taco Bell hot sauce in the stores now, right? Yeah, that's the best. Fire on there, toasted white wheat bread with those buttery freaking avocados in there. It's heavenly. And it's good, all good for you. There's not much in hot sauce. That white bread. Probably the wheat bread. Probably the word for you. To be honest, the cheap wheat bread that's white bread, just brown. At least use a different flour. It turns it brown. Yeah, those are good old days. Those were the good old days. Yeah. I wish I could find one around here. Yeah, the buttery, they don't really sell them, I don't think, because they have their skin, they bruise like a peach. I mean, they don't have that thicker shell like the Haas. Like when you're trying to cut through them, you'll just accidentally cut right onto the skin. They bruise like a peach. So not really good at a really good retail avocado. There's like what 28 varieties of avocados, I think. But man, the flavor of them is just like Everybody I gave them to went, oh my God, those taste so good. Where the hell did you get those from? And what are they? What kind are they? I'm like, oh, they're in the parking lot of my store. I just go climb a tree every once in a while. Grab 4 or 5 of them, take them home. Pop them up in the let them ripen together on the counter. I was good to go. And that's only one person there, really? Wow. I guess everybody got scared away from last week. They're like, this guy don't know how to run a live. It's all echoing. What the hell's with this guy? Woman live 36 minutes. Well, that's actually kind of good because I'm going to keep going for a couple hours, but sometimes, these have been going for like 4 and 5 hours, and I got to be up early tomorrow to check the stock. I got to do some stock checking. I got to update my peeps. Oh, did everybody see I put up another short today? Yeah, my second short. My second short on YouTube. They get many views. More than human fishing. They can get many views, but I said it's only my second one. I just put them up because I have them. I'm not really trying to, be a shorts guy. Oh, but I saw Miss Kelly that I helped out. She said she got 25,000 views this month. That's good. I'm only averaging like 9,000 myself right now. I've dropped a lot recently. Definitely been dropping lately, but I checked it compared to the other years, and yeah, March usually for some reason drops for me. I don't know why. That's right when bass fishing starts getting good. Do you think mine would get some more views? But so far, it ain't kicking in yet. Of course, I've been putting up trout videos. Well, I put up a few bass ones, but right, everybody's getting a bass, and they're like, oh, Santa Cruz bass? He's doing trout fishing? Trying to mix it up. Got to catch more of the bass. Even if you're a bass channel, it's just fun. Rockfish, bass, carp. Just go for all of it. Fish or fish. Oh, I got to start. What? Man, it's not even in here. I was going to do something for Ace, but he's not even in here. So ain't going to say that. Wow, nobody's really, it is that dead up there, huh? Hello, YouTube. Anybody out there? No, it's the day after freaking Easter. Give us a break. Give us some time to relax. We've been around family for a whole freaking day. That'll drive you insane. At least my phone's still working though. Can't believe I broke the glass. So it's down here in the corner. Just a little cut. It's not like the whole thing is like shattered. Just a little ding in it down there in the corner. But it's still getting me to go live, so can't complain there. Wow. So, anybody have anything to talk about? So you 7 people on here. So I'm back at a time where there's like no response. Of course, there's only 2 people in here, so I mean, what do you expect? It's funny, last week when I effed up, or it effed up, I had like 18 people in here, 19 people at one time. For me, that's great. Sometimes I get 12, 13, but 18 people is pretty good. I'd rather produce videos than lives, so that's why I've cut back the lives. But I think this fall I'm going to start the human fishing again. Return of human fishing live. It's gonna, yeah. I need to be dark. I need to be like in November. I have to go down there when it's really cold and it's Christmas time. Because that's when it's dark. That's when human fishing comes to light. A little thing in the dark, skirting out on them, just scares the crap out of them. Don't want to know what it is. Is it a rat? Is it a rat? I'm sure the 3 people on here know what I'm talking about, but it's an old live I used to do. It's funny, Nick and Richard haven't come in yet. I think they have a beef with me now. So, I don't know. We'll have to see where it all goes. Well, there's really nobody around tonight. Well, that's good. I mean, it's not good. not to downplay the person that's in here, but I forgot it was after the holiday. I figured that would make it a little slow. I don't blame people. I mean, you have lives. Can't expect everybody to like be on YouTube 24/7. People have other things to do. We have lives to live, people to see, things to do. Check in when you can. I'm fine with that. Oops, says we have 2 again. I don't know who's still in here. Quick comment check. Who's in here? Somebody say, hey, I'm still here. I feel so dead when nothing doesn't move at all. Of course, it's slow. And I'm tired. I get up early. But I told people I would update them on Instagram, so I would be there every morning to see if they stock. So just a burden of my honesty and my ability to keep my word, I guess. That's one thing about me. Oh, Rage Trapping is in here. How you doing? What's up, right? I'm just here trying another panel Monday, but nobody's come in, so I don't know if I'm echoing or not. Anyway, I don't echo on my own. I know that. Nobody's come on yet. There's been hardly anybody in. Of course, it's the day after Easter. What do you expect? Don't expect it to be a humdinger unless you have like a million subscribers. Let's get home and shake traps. Nice. Any good Easter fish or Easter creatures? Were there Easter creatures out? I'm sure there was. I just got back today. I went to the lake to check for the stock, but nothing yet. I mean, it's kind of hard because they didn't stock all the way through Friday. Today's only Monday, so twice on Wednesday, once on Tuesday, once on Thursday, and once on Friday. Yes, they've done 5. Twice has been on Wednesday, and Tuesday, Thursday, Friday have been 1. So no idea when they're going to stock this time. Hopefully they do a double Tuesday so I can get out of the way tomorrow. Then I can focus on my editing for. I got one show. I got the Wednesday show done. I had edited that yesterday mostly, but I have a full show coming up for Friday, and that takes a lot longer to edit. So yeah, usually it takes me about 10, 12 hours to do a full show. So I'm hoping I don't have to stalk the stalkers all the way till Friday. Hopefully they put them in earlier than that. Hopefully. Oh, you almost got a bobcat? Wow. Almost. How do you know? Wait, you're trapping. Did he leave his foot in a trap or what? How do you know you almost got a bobcat? Or were you watching him? That's weird. I can see it if you're hunting, you say I almost got a bobcat, but trapping? How do you know if you almost got a well, I guess trappers know. It's their world. Oh, you got it on trail cam. Okay. Oh, you posted last night? Nice. I'll done have to watch it then. I didn't see it last night. It didn't show up on my list. I am subscribed, but Paradise is checking in. What's up? Hi, I'm here. I've been here for 15 minutes. I'm Scott. Yeah. Got on my name. Hi. It's so slow. I gotta like kiss and be nice to everybody ass that comes in. It's a slow day, evidently. I mean, I'm usually nice to people, but you know. How was the trip? Were you still on the trip? I don't even know how long they were gonna be there. They went to Bass Lake yesterday. They spent the day at Bass Lake. Okay, see, there we go. Right as I say it, it's just because these comments take like 40 seconds to pop up. It was fun. Did you catch anything? Did you even fish? Uh, did you even throw a line out? I've got a lot of trout in the Yosemite. New Fave family getaway. JDS. Who built the cages, Joe? Well, that's good. There's a lot of good trout in those rivers up there at Yosemite. I mean, at Yosemite, yeah, Yosemite. See, Yellowstone, not Yellowstone. Well, yeah, it was a holiday. Holiday feels so nice. Holiday. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up old Madonna, but that came to mind. Yeah, I don't know. I went. Sorry, somebody's in my yard or in the street. Um, wish me like closing up baby shop. Oh wow, really? Wow. My corn prices in the Santa Asylum again. Damn, I thought they had him cured the last time. Yeah, my stepbrother or my brother-in-law, he closed it off. My sister didn't close it off. He closed it off. Yeah, he went in and closed off his side of it. He got the snip snip. After my nephew Merlin was born. Really? Is that men and women or just women? Because they take our balls out now? Got to be up at 12. All right. Well, wow. All right, JDS. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. Got to be up at 12. They don't cut them, they remove them. I that's female, right? I don't know. Do they don't if you do that, I had the bullets taken out of my gun. Did you? But wow, 5:45. Jeez, just enough time to wake up and go back to sleep. Bullets removed from your gun. So, but did they take the bullets, or they just take the firing pin? Okay, yeah, all right. I mean, I said, did they just remove the firing pin? I think she's talking what to do with women now. That sounds much more evasive, though. Stuck up my balls. See, out of context, that seems like a really funny comment, but in context, it makes a lot of sense. Stick up my balls. Yeah, I think mine are done working anyway. I used that all up years ago. Yeah, that's why I was saying snip. Yeah, they just tie off the tube that feeds the sperm to the penis. Chickens. We have chickens across the street, by the way. I mean, yeah, yeah, that's what I knew. But she said they don't snip anymore. They cut them off. They take them out completely. But that's got to be the win. I mean, they just take the damn suckers out. No uterus anymore, or whatever it is, whatever the fallopian tube. They take the ovaries out. Ovaries. There we go. I finally came up with the right term. Ovaries. Couldn't come up with the term, but yeah, that's the term. Just yank them. But do they transplant the people that have? No. I don't think you can sign up for an ovary transplant. It's not like a kidney or something that saves your life. It's just something that gives life. Not getting a hysterectomy. It's not a hysterectomy when they take like everything out. Hoping to have my medical terms right, because I think that's what it's called. Right? Well, she's the only woman in here. If she's still here, she can correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what a hysterectomy is. Yeah, all right. That guts everything. That's when they just yank everything. I don't think us men have that surgery. Dogs that take everything. It's got too much info. All right. Well, there was only me and Wayne and Wrights watching, so we only told two people. I was just trying to be, educational with it. That's all. Just being educational about it all. Let people know what's what. Well, it's uber slow. That's weird. Yeah, I know. There's only one of us in here, but that's common. Bad host. Bad host. Yeah, hopefully. It's pretty regular. It's pretty regular surgery, but you never know these days. You never know. It's never 100%, right? If it ain't 100%, there's always the slightest chance. Slightest. Ugh. Well, thank God the wind shut down. We had a pretty bad wind. The wind was still blowing up till just a little bit ago, but it seemed to have. Where as I mentioned it, never mentioned the wind, man. You mentioned the wind, and it appears. I mean, a teeny bit. It was like 12, 13 today, 15. There's some whitecaps on the ocean. Made it trout fishing a bitch. I mean, catch anything I just threw around for a little while. Nobody's on panel now. It's been. Nicholas said he will be there soon. All right. He did just friend me on Facebook. um, yeah, because I'm not Central Coast Bass on Facebook. I'm Scott Kawa, my name. So I don't know. He found me. Oh, probably through his bestest buddy. Yeah, I don't see. That's why I don't know what's going on with the echo and everything because it only happened when I had people on the panel. I haven't had anybody in the panel, so I don't know if it was on StreamYard side or what. I don't really know. I got the same phone. I don't think it was the phone. It was something else, but we'll see what happens if anybody ever comes up. I don't know. I said it's the day after Easter. There's people doing everything. So Backroads, how's the fishing been? Has it been bad? Have you even tried much? I'm just sort of well, I don't know. You see me. I'm going for the trout. I started doing bass fishing again. I went for the rockfish. I started going for easy fish. I'm like, and now it's winter, and now it's spring, and the bass are starting to hit. The bass are starting to pick up a little bit, but I haven't been much. There's some dinks at the park. Munch. It's funny. Everybody recorrects their typos, but we all kind of read over them. Kind of used to it by now. I haven't been much. I just read. I haven't been much. Just some dates apart. I wouldn't even have noticed that little N in there. I would have been, oh, okay. Then I went back and went lunch. Oh yeah. Of course, I told you I can't. I don't sit when I fish. I can't unless I'm bait fishing and fishing for carp or something. Then yeah. Then I put down a chair, I put the pole up, and I wait for a bite. I don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring them. So I really doubt they're gonna stock tomorrow, but I got to be there. I don't trust the fuckers anymore. I want one. I mean, they're stocking again, but I want one day I'm there when they stock it. They're just, it's so fun. I mean, who doesn't like catching 20 fish a day? And like missing 20 fish. Yeah, no damn panel yet. I'm sorry. I was just looking at this comment. Trolling's fun. How's that cop doing? He's like shining his light on the houses. Well, when he comes back by, he might shine his light on me. Caught a lot of big crappie trolling. Caught a few bass. When I had my boat at Pinto, I'd have a spot where I'd sit and fish and drink. And I had like 3 spots that were a ways away from each other. So I would sit in the one spot and I'd throw it like an underspin or crankbait and troll the next spot. Are you right, that color? Yeah, I would troll a spinnerbait or a crankbait. And sometimes I'd catch a good fish or two on the way. Got a lot of big crappie that way. Pinto has huge crappie. I caught some that were like 2.5 pounds, 2 3/4. Caught them mostly when I was just trolling between spots. Like I'm like, all right, head to the next spot. That spot's where you sit on short and cast out to some trees and stuff. So I'd pull in, I'd sit there and drink my beer and fish. I wasn't filming much back then, so it was my down period on YouTube. I was done with it. I just went out and fished. I didn't film. My dark period. It was like 2000. It was 14 to 2014 to 16. I think I'd call that my dark period. In 2017, I picked it up again. And I've been going that way since then. But yeah, I think it was like 2014 through 14, 15, 16. I was kind of like, eh. I was writing a blog at the time, I think. Didn't feel like filming, and it was a down period. Plus, I was working at Marshall's and hated it. my subscribers weren't really picking up, and I just went, yeah, just upload once a month. What the hell? You guys did? Well, I haven't checked it yet. But I said my second short. I'm getting into YouTube Shorts now. Just the funny ones though. I'm not gonna like do a 40-second video of one fish. Hey guys, I caught this great fish. Yeah, really big one. Look at that. Yeah. That's the whole video. It's like, all right, thanks. I do the human fishing ones, the funny ones. Aren't the shorts meant to be funny? Well, I guess they could be educational, that, but the rat one. I might start up again, but I have to wait till fall. I have to wait for early dark. Doesn't work well with light because people see the line and stuff. So I have to start it when it gets dark earlier. But yeah, that's why I'm doing all the. My plan is to do all the shorts about the human fishing, and then they'll take me till about October because I have like 23 of them filmed or it's set up. Then I'll jump back into doing them live. It'll be a prelude to starting the human fishing up again. I don't know what day I'm going to do it on. Originally, I think Thursdays was when I did them last time. So maybe this fall, human fishing will be back on Thursdays at the wharf. That was a lot of fun. It was a bummer that it was COVID that killed it because obviously everybody had to close and it was down there. But by this fall, we'll be back on our feet and I'll be casting that jig at some humans again. See if I can get some more good scares. I'm trying to find the one with the cop. I only downloaded because I had to download the lives to get the clips, and it takes me like 10 hours to download live. YouTube really loves bandwidth for uploading, but they hate bandwidth when you download. And since their lives are like 2 and 3 gigs, so it takes like 9-10 hours just to download them. I gotta start doing screenshots with them. But it's, yeah, I just rather have them downloaded, but it's a lot of time and effort. You gotta start screenshotting them. The cop never came back. He went down the street once, but he never came back. Hey, shine his light at a couple of these houses. Told a story about that, but they did that to me one time. He went down the street with it, and then he came back with a light on, and he stopped right there, and he walked up to me. He walked right up here to my porch, started talking to me. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's like, oh, no, you're just, sitting at a porch with a hoodie on. It was cold. I didn't have a hat. I had a hoodie. I went, no, I live here. I'm all doors open if you want to go in. Just go turn the knob. It's open. He's like, oh no, well, you just look suspicious. I'm like, really? Sitting on my own porch at night? Well, I don't know if you saw me and you ran, just went and sat up there, try and hide from me. Like, no, I, I live here. That's what I do at night. I don't even think I was watching YouTube at night then. It was before I had my phone. I was just sitting out here with magazines, mind my own business. And he comes walking up. What? You got pretty discharged today. What? Nicholas Green. All right. You're first, buddy. First to leave a chat in the last hour and 16 minutes. JDS told you were in the insane asylum again, right? Really? Wow. Let me see if I can plug. Well, it's the day after uh, Easter, so you saw my video there, man. You saw my video. I walked up and down that whole damn bank too, and I didn't get shit till the end. And it was in the spot we started at first, right there by lunch. Oh, actually, no, Don Pedro. Oh, you're talking about Don Pedro. Sorry. Funk, what is up? Sorry, I was thinking where you were going. I was supposed to go last week. No, Don Pedro Del Val. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for our next stock right now, Nicholas. I was there today, but I didn't stock. I'm gonna be there tomorrow and all the way up. And they're actually stocking our lake again. We get 7th stock the week of the 18th. I'm uber excited. Uber. It's so much fun catching them, isn't it? I mean, yeah, it's so fun to catch stalkers. It makes you like when you catch a bass again or something that's a real fighter, you're like, whoa, whoa, this is huge. And you bring it up and it's like 2 pounds. You're like, oh, I guess they just fight a lot harder than the trout. Trout don't fight that hard unless you get them like they're natives in a river or something when you have the current. That's when it's like, whoa, yeah, doggy. But stalkers in the lake, ah, they don't fight that much. A lot of fun though, especially on light line. I threw out my cast master too. Yeah. Yeah, crappie don't fight that well either. Crappie fight good if you fish for them on really light line and a spinning rod. I have 2.5 pounders on my bass rod, and it's like, oh, oh, and then it's just nothing. I just like give up. They're like, all right, take us. We're done. But you have 1 or 2 pound line, and on a bass setup, they yeah, they don't really fight that hard. They fight hard really good right when you hook them, and they just always seem to give up. I've had crappie before. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I guess it's a Western thing, funk. I don't know. I guess they had somehow albinos came out and they just started breeding the albinos and breed the albinos. Just the way you get Indians domesticated. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Bluegill are in the bass family. Crappie are in a different family. Obviously, trout are in a different family. They're not that hard of a fighting fish. Especially when they're stalkers. They don't know how to fight. They're like, what the fuck's this? And they're in a square cement cube. They don't fight current. They don't. You get the river ones, the native ones, they fight like hell. They just, yeah. Is there any size to them? It's a good battle. But all we get are stalkers. They don't know how to fight. They never fought. They're in they're in their cement rectangle. It's like they swim back and forth to get fed all day. They don't know how to survive. Especially when you put them in El Estero and there's a million cormorants. I'm like, what the hell is this thing? Nothing tried to eat us where we came from. Males or female? Female what? I have no idea. All right. I can tell the difference in bluegill in spring. Males get really dark. They get like really dark. You get them off the bed, yeah. What species? I think he's talking bluegill. At least my description was bluegill. I've always heard 1 or 2 holes. I don't know. I thought they all had a butthole and a piss hole, but some people say males only have 1 hole and females have 2 holes. I don't know if that's true. But that's the story I heard between male and female largemouth bass. 1 hole or 2 hole. I have no idea. We're not in a bed? I know. Oh, the one sitting on it? Yeah, that's the male. One cruising around the outside? Yeah, that's the female. And they're on their own? No, actually, males get up to about, I think 5 pounds. 5 or 6, I think. Males have more sugar. Says Google. Where's the bra one, Dustin? I don't know, actually. I can really tell when I'm out of bed, though. One wears a bra, one doesn't. Yeah, when I'm out of bed, you can totally tell which is a male, which is a female. And if it's a solo bass, it's a male. Unless you find both of them together. And if you take the male off, sometimes the female will come sit on it. But it's the males that are gartered. Females do their thing and split. And the male has to guard the damn nest for like a week. A bitch just comes in, plays with them, lays her eggs, takes off. And they don't lay their eggs on one nest. No, that bitch will go to another guy and, hey, man, what's up? Lay her eggs again. And leave that guy to guard the nest. They're 5 pounds. Yeah, males, I think males gain up to 5 or 6. Pretty sure. 5 or 6. They can get pretty big. I know in the Delta and the Clear Lake, I've seen people catch males that are 5 or 6. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you catch one, catch one in the spring, it's fat, and you squeeze it, and you're like, oh, the eggs are coming out of her. Clue, female. And they're yellow, by the way. Females usually swallow. Yeah, I've never actually been milked. That sounds bad, but I've never been milked by a male bass ever. At trout stock, that first one, I got every trout I grabbed, I got milked. It squirted milk all over me. No, the females, yeah. You catch big female during the spawn, and usually eggs are coming out of their butt if they're ripe and ready to go. Yeah, no, those first trout stock when I grabbed some of those trout, they milked all over me. They were males. I had one too, a striper, striper at the Delta. I caught it during the FLW, and oh my god, that thing was just milking. He milked all over the back deck. He was just it looked like a stream of just milk coming out of his freaking ass. He was just he was primed. It was yeah. I felt bad for the bass boat owner. I'm like, sorry, but your whole back deck is white with striper semen right now. This thing is just gushing. Never ever had a male bass do that though. I'll catch either one. Neighbor buyback roads. Yeah, I've never ever had a male bass do that. Had to get food, you know. Yeah, Yeah, those first trout, I wish I had it on film, but with my hand cam, when I grabbed them, it just didn't catch it, but it squirted all over me. Wesley, what's up? I don't advertise it. Yeah, I've never had a mail. Well, actually, um, I don't know, but I don't positive positive male bass I've caught are off a nest. So, oh, you're right. Graveyard. Okay. Yeah, I've only caught males I know are males off a nest. And all their milk is gone. But those trout just that first stock, they killed me. Every single one I grabbed, well, not everyone, obviously everyone that was a male, you would grab them and it was just like, it was just a huge stream of crap. Seemed funky, skunked, and seedy. Wow. 10-6 and 6-2. Wow. That's a tough schedule, man. Yeah, that's rough. I agree with Gordon. That's rough. That's what Tito works though. Tito's graveyard. No, if you no cut off a bed, that's a male. What? Am I staticky now? Well, I haven't had anybody on the panel, so I don't know if the echo is still there. I said I was live on Tuesday though, and I didn't have static, so I don't know. I think it's YouTube. I think it's StreamYard. Exactly. I'm getting the money, but I can't fish, you bastards. 250 hand. Except future based. Oh, okay, good. At least somebody has no static. I really think it's StreamYards. They're getting more attention now. Probably because Zoom blew up and people are finding StreamYard. So I think they're having some growing pains. They're having some issues, but I'm sure they're working on it. It's just state. Let's look for some. I don't know, I've been doing pretty good. I find fish everywhere I go. course, I'm not. I'm going places easy fish right now. Trout stock, O'Neill forebay, rock fishing. Places you always catch them. So I go to where the bite is hot. Kinda. My cove money's going to this. Joe's. Just allows me to keep doing what I'm doing. It gives me a little bit of freedom. That wasn't me. That was Richard. That wasn't me. I got the opportunity to promote it, but it wasn't my PlayStation. I don't even have baits right now. I have to go to Bass Pro Shop soon. I got a $50 gift certificate so I can actually get some of the stuff I need to be fully prepared. I haven't been fishing many different baits lately because I don't have much. I don't even have my own baits. I have a few of them left. But I've been kind of selling to people, so. Bandless, man. You'll have to come back in tomorrow. I can't do it here. That's right. You don't fish a bait caster. Yeah, well, they're a bitch. I won't lie. They're really good. Did I? All right, somebody else said it didn't work. Well, let me try it again. See if that one works. I'm missing malls where those.
Worked that time.
I'm scared now.
Why?
Because the echoes happened when somebody came in the last time.
Echo.
Are we echoing? Hello?
It's not echoing
No?
for me. No.
Well, it doesn't echo when you talk. So it echoes when you talk, but I guess not.
No, I don't hear anything.
Okay, I guess I'm good. What's up, man? I was just paranoid because nobody'd been to the panel yet.
Well, I figured I'd come up for a bit because nobody's coming up on the panel. I don't know what anyone's doing, but because I need to get to bed earlier. But
Yeah, I gotta go early too because I have to do the trout stock thing.
well, I'm gonna go crappie fishing, and then I have some new pay dirt I'm gonna pan.
Crappie.
Crappie. And
Crappie.
crappie. But here's another one. It's crappie. It's crappie. Got some. So this one has a gram. This one has half a gram. And then this other one. Where's the other one at? There was another one. Another one. Oh, I got a new keychain for my truck keys. Do you know what that is? Probably not.
Did you see this?
Uh-huh. Honestly, I'm not hoping for that. Just being honest with you. So, Pater, it's seated pretty much. There's no gold in Pennsylvania. Can you change the view on the screen here?
Oh.
It drives me nuts.
I haven't had anybody in here last.
Come on.
You know I always switch that.
There we go. But it's seeded dirt, so it's dirt, and then they put natural gold in it, and then you pan it out. I've got 4 bags because I've been wanting to do it again. Here's a tiny one. This has like $6 worth of gold in it. I gotta find, but yes, it is Wesley. It's actually carved out of a deer antler. It's on my truck keys. Yeah, they'll start coming up soon because it warmed up and it's raining. Oh, also I got a decal for my truck, and it's morel mushrooms as well. It's going right on the truck, and they sent a little bonus deer. So
you never asked for one of my free stickers, so
I didn't know you had it.
I've been giving away free stickers since 2009.
Is it a truck decal?
No, it's just a sticker.
These are decals that go on your truck or car, whatever you got.
Well, no, I have a sticker. It's vinyl on vinyl. Lasts forever. Won't fade, won't do anything. It's not like one of those stupid stickers.
How much that scratches your truck door? Oh, the keychain? No, it doesn't really. No, just I don't know how, but I lost the one keychain off of here. It was a Smokey the Bear keychain. That's gone.
What? You lost Smokey?
I lost Smokey. So now I can start a forest fire. And Smokey wasn't there to stop it. I'll have to find another Smokey.
You feel not guilty now when you start a fire.
Only you can start forest fires.
I know. Imagine you start it and look down and go, oh, shit.
Dan Hurd's paper. I haven't ordered from him yet. I tried before, but it was sold out. I'm sure you know, Corn, since you know Dan Hurd, about this pay dirt from which bag? This is from Clutch Guitars. That's from him. Because he keeps selling out of these ones. Why do I have non-psychedelic? I don't know. Not sure.
Have you ever had?
No.
I've never had.
No, I get too. I get panicky. I can't do anything.
How's your anxiety doing?
Yeah, haven't been good the past days coming off them. Still not now, but oh, you did mention them. Yeah, Clutch Guitars. Yeah, yep. It says on his website if you review it and it gets 10,000 views, you get half off your next bag of pay dirt. And if you do when it gets 100,000 views, you get 2 free bags. So that's pretty cool. And I've talked to Clutch before, but I just figured I'd order it and not like ask for it or something. Because it's cool that he's doing it. Because everyone's wanted him to do it for a long time. And he's doing it. Well, I just I paid for my new designs. So all of that's in my name. So that'll be coming up. Why do you want particles of gold once you sift through this stuff? Well, no, I mean, in this bag of pay dirt, there's $60 worth of gold that I gotta pan out. It's just like a fun way of doing it. You do lose money. Like, I mean, this was 85. I'll lose like $25. But I mean, really for the video and just for the fun of it. And I'll have.
Is that kind of like scratcher stuff?
What is it?
Is that kind of like scratcher stuff? I mean, it's just.
I mean, in a way, because I didn't buy it for this. Because me, it's nice. Like, because I buy them and I can put it on my channel and I'll get the money back for the bag. So it's just like completely fun for me to do it. So I can get bigger ones and things down the road, but.
Okay, so it's marketing.
Yeah, I mean, it's content that I can use, and I like doing it, and I like collecting the gold, and a lot of people look up the reviews of the pay dirt before, so they'll see my reviews of it, and then
Okay, but do you use boiled mercury to separate the gold?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, that's so fun.
You
gotta go old school miner.
Okay.
And boil some mercury in a tent, and then pour the dirt in and separate it.
Gurgle it in your mouth, separate it. Yeah.
Yeah. Then we can watch your videos in the years to come when you become insane.
Jeff Williams, yeah, he's another one. You can't get his pay dirt. I think you have to be a Patreon, and then you get like randomly selected. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like you're saying about like the scratch offs.
It's kind of the same thing.
He seeds certain bags, but I don't expect anything other than what was guaranteed. You sift it, then bring it to a pawn shop to lose 50% of what you paid. Yeah. I mean, really, it's what it is. It's more of a because I'm in Pennsylvania.
It's like mystery boxes.
No. That's the people that buy it. That's not what they don't buy it to make money. Like, I'm in Pennsylvania. I can't go anywhere near me, like within a day's reach, and get gold. It's impossible. I mean, I could go to the store right now and buy 100% pure gold, but I mean, it's just fun doing these. And like I said, it's good that I have the channel because I enjoy doing these. I like panning, and it makes for a good video. So.
But I'm saying the mystery box, the same thing. You pay so much money, but you don't know if you're getting what you're getting.
Well, no, like these ones here. This one was guaranteed 0.4 grams. Or no, this was guaranteed 0.2 grams. Guaranteed. Anything over, it's extra. And I think it was 1 in 30 bags. He adds in like a nugget. But that's not why I got it. Even if I didn't have the channel, like, I'd just get them. Not for... Because they call it like the jackpot. They'll add in like a 1 ounce, $1,800 nugget in every like 30 bags.
Yeah. I'm going tinkle. I'll be right back.
All right.
Will you solo for me, please?
That doesn't sound good, but yeah.
Will not hold my penis while I pee, but on the channel. All right. I mean.
Oh, real quick. All right.
Well, I'm still here. You're just solo.
Yeah.
Real quick, what?
Walmart has, I don't know if they have them by you. There's a kiosk, like in the photo center. You plug your phone in and just put the pictures off your phone, and then you go and pick them up.
Oh, really? Printing
Yeah.
service?
It was $4 for like 100 pictures, and I have to pick them up tomorrow.
I have a printer at my house.
Well, I don't. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Does it show the odds? No, it's not like nobody. I mean, I'm sure there's some people that buy it thinking they're gonna like make money off of it, but a lot of people that buy it, it's just for the fact that they can't go panning for gold near them. And there's a lot of scammers too. Like they'll charge $50. Like at least these bags, you get back like 3/4 of what you paid. There's some of them they won't guarantee the gold, and someone will buy it and they get like 2 little flakes, and it's legally, there was guaranteed gold. So doing the reviews is good because there's a lot of channels that do it. I've done 4 reviews and only one of them had a decent like returning gold. So I'm gonna keep just buying little bags. Like this was 40, but like I said, I'll get the money back from the video, and it will just be fun panning it. So like you can see here, it's just dirt. It's dirt. There's a lot of black sand in these. But yeah. And I don't know. It's just something fun to do. Like this one company here, I'm going to buy a bag off of them soon just to do a review on it. But this is a little baggie of it. And it's a free sample. So if you go on this one website, like if you wanted to try it, there's this one website. It's called Felix Gold Pay Dirt. And if you pay the $2 shipping, they'll send out this flyer, and they'll send out this little bag of pay dirt that you can pan. So, no. No, well, CT, it was a it was really really fancy because you take your files in and they print them off, but it was like a really fancy kiosk with different plugins for different phones and like all these things on it, and then you pull up your whole phone on it and go in and crop the pictures if you want or change the size you want. And you do all of it on the computer from your phone, like all the pictures. I don't know, it was really cool because I never seen that before. And I don't like printing pictures, so this was like 2 years worth of pictures. Estimate to like 100 pictures that I got. Not even 100 actually. But
so that's cool. So when you get these bags, you pan them?
Yeah, I've done like 4 reviews on my channel so far. But yeah, I got a ton of gold panning stuff. I don't know, it's like one of my hobbies. But like I was showing them, this bag was $40, and it has half a gram guaranteed. So that's like $25. But yeah.
So
there, and you just pan it out and separate the gold from the black sand, and you can melt it down if you want. Like I got a little collection of it over here from other bags. Yeah, it was cool fun, and you could because obviously it's still all done manually, like after you put in the thing. But like the system they had in there to take the pictures off is really cool. Like I plugged my phone in and just went through all my pictures, went and cropped them all. Some you could add filters to. So yeah, well, I can't. That's funny because my hobby with gold panning, because I do love it. My hobby, I have to buy these different dirts, and yeah, I could buy like 4 spot price flake plaster gold, natural gold, and then put it in my own dirt. But a lot of these, like I think this one was from a certain creek in Alaska. They use the dirt from there, and it's like really hard to pan because it has the river gravel, and then it has a lot of black sand. Like here, if I did that, it'd be easy to pan. It'd be all muddy. So getting these, it's not just the gold from there, but it's hard to pan a lot of it. So it's a challenge. But I don't know. There's just something about it. It's pretty cool. I mean, they sell $10,000 buckets. Like only YouTubers buy that stuff. Like Clash Guitars bought one. I'm probably gonna buy one down the road just because. But
well, I don't know. It's just it's weird that it became a market.
Yeah, well, it's just one of those.
It's just weird.
Like I said, like a tiny fraction of the people I've seen that have talked about it or done it, they didn't buy it to make money. It was because they can't pan for gold by them. And I don't know. It's just like, all right, $15, and now I can spend a couple hours panning gold, and I don't know what it looks like in there. Or...
Well, for a learning process, I guess. But I don't know. It just seems weird to me that that's a market.
Yeah, I mean it's a big one too. A lot of people enjoy it. A lot of people that metal tech, they do it. Like there's a lot of people. It's good for like a channel like mine, honestly, because it's something I like doing, and the video will pay for it, so I'm not really out of it, and it's fun, and everyone gets to see, if the company's honest or not. Is it regulated? No, I mean I could go on right now, go dig some dirt out of the yard, and put a tiny flake of gold out of my vial over here, and I get guaranteed gold from Alaska, and you couldn't get sued or anything. So that's why I like doing reviews, because, like I said, 1 out of the 4 reviews I've done was decent. The other ones were like scams. So
right.
Yeah, and no, they do. Like some companies, like if you go on this one, the Felix, in a random bag of the pay dirt, they put in like 1 ounce, or they'll put a nugget that's like 5 times what you paid. But I don't like hope for it. So maybe if it eventually happens, it'd just be surprising. But it's just kind of a marketing thing, I think.
Yeah, it's marketing.
But it's cool. I only get it because YouTube, and I mean, I don't know. It's fun. I got all kinds of gold panning stuff.
Well, it's kind of like the scratcher thing. It's kind of like the buying abandoned storage units. It's that discovery thing.
Yeah. See, it's funny though. The main market on it for YouTube is the fact of people watching you use the company before they go and buy it. You know what I mean? Like, because I use a cover-up email and stuff to buy this stuff, because I don't want them seeing my channel and then putting in like extra gold. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they don't seed in gold to make it look good. But
right.
I mean, I've got a little vial here. I've only had smaller pay dirts. I mean, right here, this is like what? I mean, there's like $150 right here in these 3 little bags. But that's 3 separate videos and a lot of fun. So I don't know. I can't really go wrong.
Not really. I mean, if it's content, it's content. If it works, if people like it.
Yeah, and I usually don't like cram stuff in like to use it for content, but this kind of thing, I don't know, it's different. And a lot of people like watching them too. I mean, even though this says guaranteed a gram of gold, people want to know if it's over, or I mean, if you get the bonus, and they just want to see if it's a good company.
Wait, what? Was that from Funk? I don't get that.
No, he's saying about like going out and doing the pay dirt and stuff.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people, like I said, and I've seen a lot of like older people that like they used to go pan for gold. and they were saying that on the one forum, and I seen it in videos a lot. But like older people that used to go out and pan, now they can't, and they just order some pay dirt and pan it. So I don't know. It's kind of a, like I said, I don't think a lot of people buy it because they're gonna make money back. They just kind of do it for fun. I mean, there's other things that people think they're gonna make out on it, but these I don't know.
I can take you here to Jamestown. It's like an hour from my house, and you can pan real gold from a creek.
Well, I think the closest place to here is about 20 hours, and there's barely any gold. Now, I'm going to go give it a look, but I was gifted the coordinates of a spot in Pennsylvania where there was glacial gold found. So, like, when the glacier come over,
yeah,
that's the problem with here. Like, it scraped like, there was tons of dinosaurs here, fossils. It just all got scraped. Like, that's what sucks about PA. So what was left here was some gold that must have, melted off the glacier or whatnot, or dropped off. And I was gifted a spot where there is glacial gold. But, I mean, that's very, very small gold. So to actually go and get gold, once I travel into the States, I was going to actually pay for a claim, like rent a claim for a couple of months and see if I can find anything. Because I got a good detector for nuggets and things like that. Because they sell, I mean, you can rent like a really small claim. You don't have to get one for like, excavators and stuff. But once again, I could find good gold, and it's like a great video. Like,
so I see where you're going. Camping to mining.
Well, and I'm saying I could have my canvas cowboy set up, and then I could be going for gold and then doing travel videos at the same time. So
you're gonna do traveling videos too.
Yeah. Oh, there's still tons of gold, Funk. It's just the problem with gold is it's found in such small quantities that it's just. I mean, it showed like a comparison, like all the gold that's been mined on the planet, and a person standing next to it. I mean, it wasn't much at all.
Oh, that's why it's more than. Is it still more than silver or no?
What is it?
Is it still more than silver or no?
Gold?
Price wise.
Gold?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gold's like almost 1,800. Well, it's like 1,750 an ounce.
Oh, no.
And then silver right now is worth 25 an ounce, and it sells for about 30.
Okay.
So I mean, it's quite a difference, but
silver needs to be silver's mine totally different, right?
Yeah, I only buy silver.
Yeah, but you can't go to a creek and find silver.
No, it's just they mine it.
Right. It's a different way to get it.
Yeah, I think it's really undervalued.
You can't drill for gold.
Yeah, they're still pulling out a lot of silver. Like there's tons of it, but now there's such a high demand for it, and people know that it's gonna go up in price. So it's just as soon as it comes out, the big companies buy it, and then they immediately turn it into coins or bars, and it's gone like immediately.
It's because it's native. They know where the gold is. Indian people make it themselves, It's not manufactured. It's not a retail market. right?
I really dislike GoPros, but for fishing, it's like a lifesaver.
I hate them too.
But it's so great for fishing. Like there's the head mount, chest mount. You click it once, it's on. You could be reeling fish, click it real quick, comes right on, records. You click it again, it's off. Like I don't know. They're really good for fishing, trapping, things around water, or when you're gonna be busy while you're trying to film.
But you have to pull them out to change the battery.
Yeah, but mine lasts the whole day on battery the way I use it. Like I have other batteries, but like I use it so lightly. I get about 40 minutes of footage, like action packed, out of a whole battery, and it still has some at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm out for 8 hours though.
I don't know. I don't film that much whenever I have it on. Like I'll be halfway reeling a fish in, reel the rest of it in, show the fish, and then just shut it off immediately. And it's just like little clips like that.
Yeah, no, I said I film. The second I get there, I film it. Camera never goes off.
Why?
Because that's how you capture absolutely everything.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you miss like me setting the hook or
right.
The bobber going.
Right. Or just you never know what happens. Like mine, I had that kid run down the street and he tripped and fell and smacked his face. And I mean, I was just going from spot to spot and I caught that as he was running down the trail. He tripped and just smashed his face in. I wouldn't have that footage if I'd had it off until I walked to the next spot. Or I've had stuff where, a crow grabs something or something really funny. It's like,
oh, I mean, the amount of fish that I've seen jump that I wish I had on camera, where they jump way up in the air and you can't catch it. There's been a couple. Like I had it. There was actually a crappie that just absolutely, crappie. You're saying right. A crappie. It absolutely slammed this lure I had, and it looked amazing, but I didn't catch it on camera.
No, but see, I've always been an advocate, and I've always told everybody, if you're doing a show, a YouTube show, film everything, because you never know what's going to happen. I mean, maybe you're there and all of a sudden some tiger or mountain lion attacks the deer and all that. And if you were recording everything and just suddenly something just out of the blue or something happens, you have it.
That's a lot of footage to sift through, though.
That's why it takes me 12 hours to edit a video.
See, that drive me nuts. I couldn't do that.
I know, but I don't know. That's just the way I film. I have to just capture it.
Yeah, the way I do my fishing videos is different than my other videos. Like they're set up completely different. Oh, I found a good record for only $13.97 at Walmart. Usually they're like $26.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how much records are
you guys talking about crappie? You know the fish, the crappie?
Yeah, crappie, not crappie.
The crappie? You say crappie? I think you echoed and it said crappie. I don't know what happened to your mic.
It's a short A,
crappie?
Not a long A.
Crappie?
It's a short A, not a long A.
You're a short A. It's crappie.
It has the U on top of it, not a line.
Listen, if you come here, everybody calls it crappie. It's just how it is. I mean, I know you're wrong, but that's all right.
That's an A. A. It's It's got a U above it, not a line. Do we not know grammar? Come on.
California is just weird.
That's like wash and wash. Does wash have an R in it? No, but everybody says wash. Becky's. It's like it doesn't have an R in it. It's WASH. Where do you get wash from that?
Are you reincarnated gold sifting in records? No, well, it cracked me up earlier. There was this new store that opened. It was called the Boot Barn. And I went in, and it was a bunch of fake rednecks with Yee coats on. It says Yee on it and a flag. And then they had like boots with they had boots with like cowboy boots with flags on them. I'm like, listen, I just want to tell them, it's like, here, I'll give you the same trap that I'm gonna have. Me and you are gonna go separate spots, and we're gonna catch an animal with it. They'd have no friggin' clue, but yet they want to act all country just because they listen to fake country music. Ugh, I don't know. It annoys me. I went in, the building was full of them, and they were all looking at these cowboy boots. I'm like, why?
Well,
why do you need cowboy boots?
If that kind of stuff annoys you at your age, it's going to annoy you the rest of your fucking life.
Am I like a pre-advanced Karen?
No, you're just like me, because that shit bugs the freaking hell out of me. And it bugged the hell out of me when I was like 15, 16, 17. And now I'm 54, and it still bugs the hell out of me. I'm my own person. I don't fall for that shit. I know a scam or fake people instantaneously. It's like, hello, you're fake rednecks. You're just trying to sell a product.
Here, I'll walk into Walmart like this every time, and I'll walk into Walmart like this, and I'll have a big Cummins engine hoodie on, and I'll wear cowboy boots in every time I go now.
And they like you more?
Are you gonna wash your clothes? They say wash. There's a couple of people around here. I've heard them say wash, but they have like a Boston accent. Or New Jersey. I don't know. It's weird. New Jersey's weird in general, but like, I don't know. Just, I need to get a new chesty mount. This thing's pretty busted.
I'm just saying, if it bugs you now, it's going to bug you forever. If you don't get it now, you're never going to get it. And that's a good thing.
Raccoon and coyote steaks. Pretty good, you know. Just turn them over the fire. Caveman while I'm wearing my boots. Redneck boots. I got to go on my diesel truck.
Do they have flags on the back?
Oh, yeah.
Boot? Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
You got it from a good place then. I ain't wearing a cowboy boot unless it's got flags.
Well, around here, I mainly go for the coyotes, and there's so many of them. Like, because people think like people that trap are just trying to kill everything for no reason, but literally they're killing all of the red fox around here. Like the red fox population is getting pushed out because the coyotes are moving them out and then killing tons of stuff in their path. But I mean, the turkeys around here aren't doing good, and the deer, that's just from diseases they get because there's so many of them. But like, they're just not good. And I went for Fisher, And I use all their hides. I don't like coyote. You can't use their meat. You cannot use their meat. But it's one less predator. And I mean, some people eat it, but I'm not eating it.
But you can kill them.
I definitely don't think you should do it if you just completely destroy the animal completely. I mean, unless it has something wrong with it.
But see, the reality is most people don't understand the balance of nature. And like you said, the coyote, it's not edible, it's not that, but it's messing up a lot of the balance and taking away all the other native stuff and everything. So when you say, all right, we've done study on it, we're opening it up, kill as many coyotes as you can. But then you get the PETA people going, oh, you can't just kill everything. It's like, no, but they're the reason that everything in the red fox and all that stuff aren't producing is because of them. But they don't see that. They go, oh, you're just going to let us kill a bunch of animals that don't need to be here.
Yeah. Well, the game commissioner on here, they're good with some things, but they're terrible at releasing animals. They released more fishers here because they were starting to spread here, and they're just going wild, killing everything. Like, I mean, they literally, they'll kill stuff in the trees. They run up a tree. They'll go in the water. They're killing all the turkeys. Like, I don't know why they. Well, the reason they released the fisher is because the porcupines. That's the porcupine's enemy is a fisher, and they were peeling the bark off of trees. But now it's like completely thrown out of balance, so people have to trap the fisher. So it's like you just trap a coyote, and then you find it's trapped, and then you shoot it in the head, and then you do what with it? Well, me personally, after that you just skin it, and then you have the main pelt from it, and you could take the glands out of it and stuff for like lure, but mainly it's the pelt. Like with a coyote, it's the pelt. Like you really can't do anything else with it. You can eat it, like I said, but I mean it's like eating urine. So you can sell the pelt. But me, I personally, I keep the pelts and I sometimes tan them. And if you don't tan them, you don't have to. Like you can sell them. You can send them to a fur auction and sell them.
Right.
But I don't catch that much. I didn't set as many traps because I only did it like last season for personal, so I could have different pelts tanned. But there's a couple animals I kept releasing because they've been getting ravaged by stuff. But
yeah, but what you were saying about that animal that you introduced, they've done the same thing with the mongoose because it gets rid of snakes, and they've introduced it to places that didn't have it, but they didn't realize that it's really good at killing snakes, but they kill anything.
It's extremely good at killing snakes is the problem.
Yeah, but it'll kill chickens, it'll kill cats, it'll kill
eggs,
mice, it'll kill
the biggest thing with a lot of those animals introduced is the eggs. They go for the eggs. I mean, they'll go for the animal, easily, but eggs, like they smell them and they're stationary. You know what I mean? They can't run. So they just go like possums, they just climb right up the eggs but
oftentimes they're ignorant on the biology side of it. And it's like, oh, we have a rabid snake population here. Let's take this animal from some other country that's really good at killing snakes and put it in our country. And then it starts killing everything, not just the snakes.
Yeah.
It just kills and kills. And then they have a problem of way too many mongooses and them killing like people's chickens and taking out the natives and just eating anything and everything. Because they look at the specific of what they're used for, but not what they can do when suddenly, they've eaten all snakes. All right, well, what now? Oh, they'll just start eating everything else they can find. They're an incredible animal.
Funny, but like I just go by what I see, like where I live, like what's on the road hit, what I'm seeing less of. Like if I see something sick, and I go by that. Like I said, the coyotes, I went after them because they're pushing red fox. Now, a red fox come in the yard and it killed one of my ducks last year, so they are here. But what it was, they got pushed down by the main road because the coyotes, they're still skittish around here. I know in other places, they're used to main roads and people, but like here, they're skittish. But they pushed the one red fox and it denned just along the main road. Every single one of them, except two of them that I've seen. Like I've seen all the different bodies on the road. The red fox, all of them got hit because they got pushed down to the main road. And then they were starving, the ones that were left, and that one come up in the yard. And then I seen another time it was mangy. So, I mean, it's always this balance, but then they try to step in and do stuff. And they just need to, like, leave it how it is and quit introducing stuff. I don't know why they can't just...
Well, it's like, I mean, deer population here in California started getting nuts because all the predators that used to keep them in check were gone. Then they started upping the number and the time of deer hunting, and studies have showed that it's actually made the populations of deer more healthy. Yeah. But the PETA people and all those had a fit and said, well, you're going to kill them all off. We're not going to have any deer and all that. And it's like, no, we've done the study. We know how many tags to give out, all that stuff.
Do you see what they have to do in Texas in certain areas to keep stuff healthy? They allow hunters to go out, in summer and just kill as many deer as they can to keep it down because there's just way too many. There's way too many.
Right.
And I mean, if you leave them like that, eventually it'll get so clustered, they all die off quick. And then you're left with a few.
Yeah. There's interbreeding. There's less DNA differentiation. One disease will kill a whole herd. But it comes down to the fact that we don't have the predators anymore to keep them in check. So what Fish and Game and those people do, and biologists, they study all that. And so us humans become what would have become a natural predator and taken out that proportion of the herd. So us upping our hunting time and all that is actually making the herd and everything more viable. And it's just replacing the natural predators that would have taken out that much percentage of the herd before suddenly wolves were gone and mountain lions were gone or whatever used to keep them in check.
Well, didn't they ban fur trapping there? In California? Recently?
Yeah. Well, probably.
I'm pretty sure they did. Like, how's the coyote population?
Oh, I have so many of them here. It's ridiculous.
Well, they were saying because they banned fur trapping, and it's normal. I mean, it's been around for many years now that coyotes in those areas, like almost half their diet is house cats.
Right.
But they banned fur trapping, and in some of the places, they kept seeing these coyotes all mangy because there were so many of them in the streets there, and they just started attacking people.
Right.
On the side, what is the best metal detector to buy? Honestly, the one I have now, the Garrett AT Max. I've been through multiple metal detectors, and honestly, if you're gonna actually do it, and you're gonna travel just to do it, and you're gonna do this all day at these historic sites and stuff like that, why not have like one that you know you're not going to miss anything? Because there's ones I've had, they've missed stuff, and I did this all day, and in your hand could have been a metal detector that would have found everything there. So, I mean, if you're really serious into it, I'd get like a Garrett AT Max. If you're not as serious into it, I mean, I'd still say Garrett. There's Mind Lab Equinox. I've heard good reviews about, but the one I've always targeted was the Garrett. So
yeah.
But I mean, it's worked great. Like I found some crazy stuff. I just started using it. I've only used it like 3 times.
Yeah. But see what I was saying earlier about the whole. We have all those people that they don't understand what's going on in nature.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, there are trappers. I don't like calling them that because they're just unsportsmanlike. But I mean, they'll make a very bad example. You know what I mean? And then that gets used. You know, there's a lot that I've seen like that. And the trapping community does not like that at all. Like, they'll see that and just absolutely push them away. Yeah, I think it was. I want to say I got the wireless headphones, the detector, and the pinpointer. And I think that comes as a combo. And I believe that was $722 for that combo. But then I think it was $40 for this like fancy shovel thing they made. I got, and then there was tech. So,
is that the one you dug the holes with in your last video?
No, someone tried saying that I dug the holes wrong, and that it's going to kill the grass. How do you kill grass like that?
I was just impressed. Like, your holes that you dug were like so perfectly round.
Well, I do a perfect, like, I do a 1-step kind of turn, and I do like this thing.
I'm like, I saw the holes. I'm like, holy shit! Do you used to work at a golf course or what?
Well, I get sick of seeing people that are using detectors, and they'll get permission to like this really nice site, and then they'll leave it with like half the grass missing, and it's lopsided, paved in, and it's like, look, it's this easy. It didn't take me long at all. It's all you got to do.
I was totally impressed, dude.
Maybe it should be a landscaper.
I said the only thing, well, not the only thing I took from the video, but yeah, the main thing that stuck in my brain was, damn, how does he is he an alien? Like, he cuts that thing so freaking perfect in a circle and just pops it over the top. Sets it aside.
You see, like, whenever I was done, when I was done, how perfectly, like, you just immediately, I put it down, it's gone. Like, disappeared.
Yeah. That was the most
biggest
thing in that video.
That is, you want to have something to put your dirt in so it holds it all.
I know, but you didn't show you digging it. You just showed. You need to do a video on that. You need to how to.
Hey, bro, you know, I might have had a post digger there or something. I might have had, or maybe a UFO come down, take off.
Exactly. I mean, just the way you filmed it, you just showed the hole already done. I think that's not a video. It shows how the hell you did that precision cut. I mean, even if it's only like a 5-minute video, I'm impressed. I've never seen anybody like. I don't know how you did it. Was that with a shovel?
Yeah.
You're a god cutter. Let me tell you.
Next time I cut a figure 8, pull it out perfectly, put it back in.
I know maybe that's your thing, man. How start cutting them in like really neat shapes. But don't tell anybody. Just set them aside. I pulled this out, and they're like,
no, just say, okay, guys, I did the hole. It's just like it says Nick.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like this really intricate cut little piece of grass that comes out, and they're like, "How is he cutting this?" Hexagon sometimes, like figure eight. Yeah, you just and you figure eight. You have it on each side, but you just dig in the middle, and then you fill it in and put the figure eight back in. And it's like he's like a master digger. Yeah, I was impressed by that. I'm serious. When I watched it, I'm like, that was the only thing in my mind was like, damn.
Maybe I should advertise it in the newspaper. Professional hole digger.
Yeah. Yeah, because and when you put them back in, you stepped on them. You couldn't even see where it was. I was like,
I'll have to dig my own grave. It'd be like perfect.
It disappeared. You can't even tell he dug a hole there. This man is amazing.
I had to do one of those satisfying compilations. It's just me dropping the grass plug back in, it just disappears.
Yeah. How to take care of your yard. Watch Nick. No, I was like, they were so freaking cleanly cut. Like,
Funk, I've seen some weird things up in the skies.
Well, he's sitting right here next to me. This guy. Aliens could not have cut that so precisely.
Ancient Aliens gonna do an episode now.
Yeah. Is Nicholas Green reincarnated as an ancient alien? His precision cuts.
I could do golf course, like if they need like lettering done out there, and then gravel poured in, so it's like lettering out in the field.
Oh, no, you can do
that shovel. It might even be. It was a $10 shovel.
It's not what you use, man. It's the way you use it.
I think you said that wrong.
No, it's not what you use. It's the way you use it.
All right. It's better than using crappie. It's. I think the one thing you want a shorter shovel because you can like control it better. Like whenever I do them, I only go down about half an inch at first, go around, and then when you pull the plug out, it kind of pulls what it wants to.
But the angle.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. Use the bottom half of the shovel, because after that it starts curving.
So do you have one of those like little military shovels or?
No, it's like a folding, or not a folding. It's just like a potato shovel. They call them.
So does the shovel collapse?
No, it's just a shovel.
Okay, I thought it was like military ones that are collapsed and you just fold
No,
it out.
it's just it. I went to the hardware store and they had it. It was a shorter because I didn't want a long one.
See, you have talent. He knows it too. Funk's like, he said the same thing I said when he watched it. Damn, boy's got skills. He's the best grass cutter I've ever seen.
Oh, Funk, I seen a you know how fast satellites move, right? You see them, they're little just white pearls flying through the sky. Or can you not see it there because light pollution?
Don't they circle at the speed of the Earth?
They go fast. They go real fast. Yeah, they orbit Earth, but they zoom by. I mean, they're just. I seen one before because you see them all the time. You go out, you just look up, you'll see one eventually. They're a lot higher, you see them going. But I seen one of them, and I seen something intersect one that looked like one, but it was going about 4 times the speed of that one. Couldn't be a satellite.
Yeah, hit by a meteorite.
No. I seen it go all the way across the sky. It wasn't a meteorite. I've seen plenty of meteorites. Like, that's one of the things I look into is meteorites. Like, I hunt for them. I have books on them, videos. I've seen tons of them because it's like pitch black here. It was literally because like a shooting star, it will have a tail.
Right.
This was a strobing ball going 4 times the speed of a satellite. And then it disappeared, and then I saw it go this way. Like it went that way and then went that way. Like that quick. Wow. And then it was gone again. It's weird. I wish there was light pollution here because I don't like seeing this stuff in the sky.
Yeah, you're like, what? That's real? Wait, what did I just see? No way. I said, I don't believe anything until I see it in my, myself.
That's like Bigfoot. I've never seen Bigfoot.
I know. That's where I just go to. I watched some stuff on Bigfoot last night. And they had a guy that's a scientist and that looked at it, and he's like, there's just not enough proof yet. Until I see a body or something that...
I think it's interesting though because it gives you like an extra thing to think about when you're out. You want to find or hear it. It's just an extra thing. You know what I mean? Like, but what was I gonna say? Well, I forgot.
Bigfoot. Things you've never seen. Leave. Satellite.
I've got Joe Biden memory right now.
I mean, I don't know. I said ghost too. It's the same thing.
Oh, I've seen like the government drones. You know what I mean? How they fly and how they are, and they're super high. But there's weird things. I don't know. It freaks me out. I mean, you'd be dumb. Like, I don't care what you believe in, but you would be dumb to not think that there is some kind of life out there.
Exactly.
Like, with these billions of planets.
Billions, I know.
Like,
I convinced them very...
Those like tardigrades, the little microscopic organism. They're an organism, and they can like withstand so many things. They think that it come from a meteorite to here, which is far-fetched, but I mean it's interesting to think, a rock from some planet could carry a bacteria one day. You know what I mean? And if it come down and survived from somewhere far distant, I mean...
Well, that's the whole thing. I mean, just our existence here and what we've done as a species, everybody correlates it to God, obviously. But there's billions and billions of planets just like ours. Like,
I see it as every planet's an experiment. A lot have gone wrong.
Right.
But there's some that make it, some that need things, like some that could do a lot better. It's almost like out there's a perfect planet where everything works perfectly. You know what I mean? Like everything is like perfectly in order. And apes don't grow brains to start destroying everything. You know what I mean? Like there's just a perfect planet where everything is clockwork and it never dies.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's
But-
interesting to
but-
think about. There's billions of planets.
Right, well,
And I'm not saying like there's a planet with like people just like us walking around and stuff. You know, it could be like some just bacteria thing. That's still life
Right.
on another planet.
right. But see, my thought is what we've done as a species on this planet, and how we're able to build houses and cars and cell phones and computers. That's amazing. But it could have just happened. I mean, everybody says, "Oh yeah, it happened because there had to be a God that created all this." And my thought is, why? I mean, it's just everything else has evolved. Everything else has become to a point. We came to this point. It has to have happened on other planets. I mean, there's just 1 in a billion chance that there's a species that developed like we did. That's improbable. There's no way.
Well,
That'd be one in.
people tend to think that the metal, like, you know, people are like brainwashed into the metals that we have here, the only metals. The colors we have are the only colors. There's billions of other options on how stuff could go.
Right.
There's different gases. So
Yep.
there's so many different things we can't even imagine
Right.
what some distant planet could have as an organism.
Right.
Like, there's so many things because we're stuck to what we know and what's
Right.
possible here, and we think that that's like the basis. No, another planet they'd have like gold and copper, things like that. They could
Yeah.
have so many different materials, so many different gases, different bacterias,
That
even
we
if
don't
that's
even
a thing
know.
there. You know,
Well, not only that, I mean, I always ask people, why is the sky blue? And they go, well, because it's blue.
well, the
I'm like,
reflection.
no, it's only blue because that's what us humans called that color. We don't know what color that is. We're the ones that call blue, blue, and yellow, yellow, and red, red.
I mean, there's animals on this planet that have better vision than us, and we're supposed to be like we know everything that's here.
Yeah.
We see all the colors. We don't know.
named all the colors, so they see
Yeah.
it the way we see it. I mean, yeah,
And-
it's all. But
And you
it's all
like it's hard. Try making up like a different color name that would seem like it's a color. It's like hard to think of that because we're stuck with what we know. It's
Right.
like there's no reach to discover something different. It's like we're stuck with that. And now they're just out there exploring what we already know. Like, they should
Right.
go further than that. Because people are stuck thinking the same thing that we have is the only thing there is, and that all those other planets have to be something like ours.
Right. That's sort of a God concept, though. That's a God concept.
How's that?
It is, because everybody thinks we're who we are because God created us.
Yeah.
So if God created us, if there's other planets like us, God's the one that did it. So it's all going to be like us, which is totally statistically is unimaginable. I mean, just a possibility. I said we're one in over billions of planets that could be this same distance from their sun, and we're the only one to develop this way. Like, have you ever gambled? I mean, come on. You're rolling
For
the
all we
dice
know,
here, buddy.
for all we know, this entire what would you call the entire universe could be microscopic to something else, and we're just
Right.
in that. Nobody knows.
Right.
It's
There's a
infinite.
really
It's not. There's the universe, and outside there's nothing. What if we're
right on somebody's thumbnail?
something into something?
Yeah. Horton Hears a Who. It kind of goes along that. And there's also really good Star Trek episode. And I had a philosophical teacher, and I took his class, and we watched that episode of Star Trek. And it was about these people they discovered and all this other stuff. And then they were sort of like a hieroglyphic sort of thing. But anyway, they ended up putting him into a chip and then putting him into this little teeny spaceship and launching him out into space. But they created this environment and everything. They still thought they were on a planet, and but their whole existence was this little teeny chip that was put into a spaceship that was now suddenly adrift in space. So it kind of comes down to that. Like, we could be a little particle on something else's fingernail, I mean, what our whole existence could be one little speck on something millions and millions and billions and billions of times bigger.
Yeah.
And we have no way to tell.
No.
But it's a Star Trek Next Generation episode. And that's sort of what it was based on. And like I said, simpler version of Horton Hears a Who. Have you seen that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, where their whole universe exists in this like piece of pollen. And they're on a planet that has all these other things and so much bigger, and they don't even know they exist in this little teeny speck. So yeah, that's sort of the concept of what
people think. There's these huge things that would end the world. It's like, oh no, the world's ending, everything's going. No, it's not. None of us matter. It'd just be a failed planet. There's so many other.
I know.
Why does it matter if this planet vanishes? This planet's not doing anything.
It's not.
And people think like owed that this planet stays going forever. That's not how it is. This is just like any other planet.
Right. That's my argument with.
You know what I mean? Like, there's so many other ones. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's my argument with everybody talking about global warming and all this stuff, things we have to do. I'm like, dude, we're on a planet that's millions and millions years older than us. And it's gone through cycles and cycles and cycles.
Anything we do is for us. It's not for anything else. Nothing else is going to change outside of this planet because of us.
No.
This is our survival. So what we do now depends on how long this planet lasts.
Right. And that's my philosophy. Hey, if Yellowstone blows up, we're all history. It's a mega volcano.
Not history to other planets. We just be one of those explosions we see galaxies away. It's
exactly.
Nothing. It's nothing.
It's nothing. And I said Yellowstone has blown up, I think, 5 times in our history that we've been able to detect. And it's rising now and everything else. But see, people go, oh, it's just a volcano. It's like 100 or 1,000 times more powerful than any eruption us as humans have recorded on the planet. Like Mount St. Helens or any of those other volcanoes. It's like 100 or like 1,000 times more powerful. it would block off the sun from our planet for like 3 months straight with the amount of shit it would throw into the atmosphere. And 3 months of no sun, nothing's going to survive
And
that.
I mean, a stupid rock could destroy the planet coming from outer space.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, if a big enough meteor
Don't
hits
worry
us,
about it because you don't know when it's gonna end, and it doesn't matter.
yeah, it's that's why I said our whole we only have this much time. We have to change this. It's global warming. How many times has the Earth, since we studied, gone through warm periods and cold periods? It's happened quite a bit. But now they go, oh, our population's up to 6 billion or 7
And
billion.
it is cool that they're gonna colonize Mars and stuff, but like, other than entertainment, what's that gonna do?
Well, no,
are you gonna station there and then move from worthless planet to planet until you finally find one that's good out of the billions?
right.
There are tons of good, perfect planets. How many of those are you gonna jump to and colonize until you find something good?
Well, see, my one big thing with global warming and all that is fires used to burn for months and months and months. And look at all of what that puts into the atmosphere. Way more concentrated than us driving vehicles. Because now we've, put catalytic converters and all that stuff. But we now put out fires so quick. And this earth before us, they would burn covering millions of acres and everything and not go out until the rain started that. But now we suppress all that.
Also, the time of dinosaurs, and it's not just because dinosaurs, volcanoes, they're always together. There were so many volcanoes then when plates shifted like that.
Oh God, yeah.
Constantly going off.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is, I think it's always, the gravity's always flipping. I mean, what'd you call it? The magnetic field.
Magnetic field, yeah.
You're saying that it's flipping,
right?
Because it's due. There's always an ice age through history. It flips,
right?
And it starts an ice age,
right?
That's always flipping, and that's just like plates are always moving. There's stuff that's always happening,
right?
It's always happening to the planet, like a clock.
Well, and the planet's stabilizing now.
Yeah, and people don't. Yeah, that's another thing. People don't realize. Yeah, we're on here now living, and there's history that the planet was changing. That doesn't mean the planet stopped changing. It's still changing.
Right. It will
never be perfect, because right when it gets to be perfect, it blows up.
Yeah.
It's.
I mean, it's all of our millions of years ago, our countries were in totally different places. I mean, it's just, the whole surface of the earth over these millions and millions of years has come to the point that we exist in now. But we can't change how it's going to change. We can't do that. We can maybe change what we put into the air and the atmosphere, but we can't change the core of the earth, the volcanoes of the earth. We can't change
none of what we're doing is helping, but it's definitely not equal to what the planet does on its own.
Right. That's what I've always said about it.
Because when the planet does things, it's the entire planet.
Oh yeah.
At the same time.
Well, look at our technology. no matter what we build these days, a hurricane can rip it apart. A tornado can rip it apart. An earthquake can rip it apart. I mean, a tsunami can rip it apart. All of our technology and everything we build can be ripped apart by nature. And we think we're ruling this planet? No. It's, nature destroys everything. I mean, they even say in this day and age,
when we weren't so advanced, there'd be plants and trees everywhere.
right.
Well, then here comes the wildfire, burns down that patch, regrows, controls that. Here comes a earthquake. Here comes some wind. Here comes some rain. Moves mountains. Everything was always changing.
It's always done it.
Keeping itself balanced, but now this is the one point I like to make.
We interject.
We're making it harder on ourselves because we're increasing what it takes. Because we're taking away so much from the planet that all these things still happen, and it's cutting what we've already took in half.
Yeah.
And damaging like that. And then we think, oh no, all this is happening. No, this is what already happened.
And it's happened for many years. How did Grand Canyon get built? Hello? And then when we come in and go, oh, we got to build a dam here. So it doesn't erode the valley like that.
Yeah.
And then everything else shifts.
Yeah.
And it fucks up nature. It fucks up the balance of the earth. Because we look at it as wrong, so we build things to fix it. But it's the way of nature.
Yeah, I mean, as of now, we're just screwing ourselves over. I mean, anything like that, garbage.
Right. It's like the Colorado.
That's our fault, and that's going to destroy us. All right, it makes all these animals extinct. Guess what? That doesn't mean anything to any other planet but ours. They're extinct. You did it to yourself, and now they're gone.
And a lot of animals just go extinct. I mean, it's a way of nature. They don't adapt. They don't evolve right. It happens. It's happened before humans, and now all of a sudden they always blame humans when the dodo bird goes away or some other sort of bird that doesn't exist anymore. It's like, oh, it's the humans. How do we know? It's been around for 1,000 years. It was on its way out anyway. It didn't evolve right. It was a mutation that didn't work. It died out. It didn't have what it took. Now it's gone. But nowadays, in our day and age, with the dinky bird watchers and PETA, it's our fault. I'm like, species have been dying and disappearing on Earth way before we got here. Why is it suddenly now our fault? I don't want to take that, feat on my shoulders. That was just because that red-legged frog is no longer here. I didn't kill it. It was just at the end of its evolutionary run. It couldn't keep up, so it died off. That's the way nature works. Right? I mean,
there sure are, just deforestation, like mainly in the tropicals. There they are destroying a lot, and a lot of animals are hurting from it.
Right.
But that's another thing, like, that's us doing it to ourselves.
Right.
I mean, how are you going to get a multi-million-dollar business that owns the land to stop making money? Because that's what everyone wants is money.
Right.
When we're just destroying the planet and it's not going to stop.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that part. Like, if we're destroying
yeah,
all the habitat that they existed in, yeah, that's our fault. But there's a lot of things that disappear that aren't affected by what we've done because they live in areas that are still viable. They just were at the end of the run. Like they weren't going to make it. They lasted for like 60 years, and yeah.
I
Other
mean, and
animals
then you get a strong animal. You get a strong animal that can adapt. You know, I mean, like the finches that were on different, where they, they got separated. Well, that's Darwinism, isn't it?
That's on the Galapagos Islands.
Yeah, the Galapagos, they split up, and then they got different beaks for different nuts and whatever they had. Different.
That's his theory to explain evolution. Is that one species mutated and turned into all these different species that have different beaks, different, yeah.
That's a hardy species that can survive.
Yeah, and it was through evolution. You know me. Well, I'm not gonna be on much longer. I gotta go to bed early, and Nick's gotta get up early, and I'm at 9% of my battery, so we got another few minutes. But no, that shows evolution. That was Darwin's thing, and and it's kind of the same thing with what's going on now with coronavirus. And people don't understand mutation. In mammals and other species that live a long time, it takes a long time for mutations to, like the birds, turn their beak to be, because one lives longer because they had just for some reason born with a hooked beak, and they can get to new food and all that. But when you get to things like viruses and bacteria and all that live for like 24 hours, the mutation cycle speeds up so much that how it affects us or how it affects anything is just like, instead of 100 years, it only takes it 3 years, and it's completely different. Sorry to take it back to the virus, but anyway, it's evolution is really, really slow on things that live a lot longer. When something lives for 24 hours, or even like a fruit fly that lives for 24 hours, not the amount of variation.
I mean, for example, with that, and I know it's not a bacteria, but you got something that lives really shortly, a fly.
Yeah.
It puts out hundreds of eggs. More than half of them live. Immediately turn into other flies that can adapt that quick, and then you just keep going through those batches. I mean, in like a month, just think how many flies could come from one, and how many chances they've already had to adapt.
Right, and think of how many mutations have happened during that. I mean, some mutation might only give one wing, and one wing they can't fly. But maybe in a certain situation where they lived or what they were doing, flying didn't matter. So they still lived, and then you had the ones with wings that lived. But then after like 100 years or something else, suddenly you start finding the same fly, and they're born without wings at all. And you're like, this fly used to have wings. Why is it not have? But the evolution of what kept them going without one wing, for some reason, suddenly became beneficial. So they live longer than the ones that had wings. And so that's where the mutation suddenly becomes beneficial. It's a weird process, but I mean, they've done that in humans. Baldness is now becoming more and more a thing.
And they're saying eventually,
no hair at all.
Feet will start getting flatter and flatter.
Right. Well, it's
I mean,
just the evidence. David Melbourne. That wing should be called a walk. No, they might have developed into ants. They're very similar, flies and ants. But
imagine
anyway,
a
what I'm saying is
big fly ant, a fly ant, a flant.
plant. No, but that's the whole. If you look at evolution of insects and everything else, it's just like I said. If we were apes, hair gave us warmth. Hair gave us stuff. We've evolved from that. Now we wear clothes. We don't need hair, and so the evolution is now there's a lot more baldness starting to appear and everything. Because back in the day, if you were bald, you froze your ass off. You were sleeping on the ground and you died. But if you were hairy and blended in and kept warm, you lived. Now it's just a fashion statement. But back then, the evolution of it led to surviving or not. But now we have houses. We don't. We've controlled heat. We've created things to wear on us and all that. So over time, the human Homo sapien has become less hairy. Just makes sense.
You got to think if someone was born and stayed alive just magically, it didn't see anything for about a year, and then it was put into the wild and it didn't know anything, what would the human instincts be without learning all these things?
Nothing. We've already done. There's been a lot of studies done on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just we don't have anything except craftiness, but without learning quick enough or taking other skills.
No, our ability to exist in nature without what we have is pretty much nil and void. We couldn't survive. I mean, we couldn't. We don't have anything left in us without our tools and weapons and all that to exist in the natural world. Like you said, take somebody naked and go put them in the Sahara Desert. How long would they last?
What are they going to do? Bury in the sand?
I know. They wouldn't last.
Wait till it cools down to where it's freezing temperatures at night and then try to find water? Like, what?
I know. We're equipped with our hands and our head and our mouths and our feet. We have nothing that could defend us from anything in nature that could just rip us apart. We don't have claws. We don't have fangs. We've evolved and learned how to make tools in that. And that's what makes us where we are in nature. We couldn't exist on our own. I mean, I say you should drop somebody naked out in like the Serengeti with no clothes, no nothing, just your naked body.
Thing is, eventually
what?
People aren't gonna keep in mind all of the different survival things. Like, it's hard. It's hard to word it.
Wait, I'll let you keep going. I gotta plug in.
All right.
I gotta plug in. You're solo, man. Take it away.
If people don't keep teaching the right skills, man, why is it so hard to explain this? It's very hard to explain this the right way. I guess we just gotta pass the right skills on, and a lot of it's being lost. So if something did go wrong, it'd be back to nothing. I don't know if all the skills eventually go to electronics, and all that disappears, then there's no true skills. I don't know. It's not the main point I want to say because I can't describe it right because I can't think of how to word it. But all right. Well, there was your TEDx from two boneheads. I don't know what to talk about now. I hate being like on the screen by myself. See, I like doing it when I'm on my channel, but this is, I don't know. I'm just kind of sitting here. How many of you guys are in here anyways? 6 people. Who's even in here? I would play a record, but I don't want to get them copyrighted.
What?
I was just playing a bunch of music for you, all right?
All right.
Just a little bit. Where's my lighter? There it is.
That won't get me demonetized at all. Music's fine.
Well, you missed it. I sang every country song known to man.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that won't matter. You just can't come on here and say like, fuck, bitch, bastard, cunt, coon. Oh shit, now I'm doing it. Never mind. So here's another We Are Apes. David's like, We Are Apes. We evolved from them. Sort of. But what we can tell. But anyway, the funny thing is, what does every species, insect, mammal, whatever, what do they drink?
Water.
Right. What's the only species on the planet that drinks something other than water?
Nectar. And that's...
No, humans. Everything else on the planet exists off drinking water. I mean, yes.
We have to drink water. What are we talking about?
What?
I don't get your point. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Explain it again.
No. Everything, I mean, other than certain animals when they're little, they drink milk.
Yeah.
But not even all animals that are little drink milk. Like birds don't drink
and
milk.
How does the parent make the milk? They have to survive off water.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's just my thing about humans and the rest of the planet. We have energy drinks, sodas, alcohol. I mean,
and all that stuff with water. Well, I mean, some alcohol in it, but I mean, really?
Yeah, but all you really need is water. I'm just saying that's the evolution of the human species, that we just don't exist on what we need. We've expanded on it and turned it into
in all the millions of years, everything still needs water, pretty much.
Right.
That's something that nothing's evolved from.
I know. But how many people you know that live on water? I mean, yes, water is the base of everything we use to turn into a different drink.
I'd have to say vegans that eat lettuce.
Yeah, you can get water from lettuce. But what I'm saying is all you need is water. Yet, and majority of the stuff we put in the water to make it flavorful and all that is bad for us. So we're our own demise.
Here we have a big plastic bottle. Once the water's gone, plastic bottle goes somewhere. That's cool. I mean, we recycle it, but a lot of people don't. So,
but see, here's a weird thing I think of. Why do non-human things love the shit out of human food. I mean, think about it.
Because we're crafty and we come up with good. See, that's all we can do. We can come up with good food and stuff that we like.
I know, but isn't it weird that all the animals like it too?
Well, yeah, they don't want to eat freaking roadkill. Why would they eat roadkill when they can eat some modified food?
I know, but and the more you think about it, the ones that love human food are the animals that live nearest to humans.
Scavengers, raccoons, possum, skunk, bears, what they can find. So if they found some trash, that's a lot better than something on the road.
I know, but my thought is why?
Because it smells good and it tastes good.
But why does it smell good and taste good to them? That's my question.
Their nose. Just think, they smell so much better than us.
Well, yeah, they smell a dead carcass on the side of the road, and they eat that too. Why?
Yeah, but
why smell Why does ours smell better?
Well, a lot of our things that have sugar, and they naturally are attracted to that.
I know, but have you ever seen pigeons eat French fries? They just go manic, like it's just a potato.
It's the same thing. You find a school of minnows in a creek randomly in the middle of the woods. You throw them a piece of bread, they immediately come up and eat it. Just because it's a grain, and they just like, hey, it's grain.
I know, but I can't understand why so many animals, even when there's all the natural food around, they go just for human food. And look what human food does to us.
Just think of all the generations of raccoons and bears around camps, even from the 70s.
I know.
How many generations have learned that there's good food there?
Exactly. But why is it good to them? Because they don't naturally eat any of that.
It's just like us. What do we start on? But we just advance the stuff that tastes better.
That's what I'm saying. We're demising the whole thing because
they don't even have to think. They're like, here's something that's really evolved into making good food, and we just walk over and take it.
I know, but that's my thought. I'm going from a weird angle with it, but take a raccoon that's lived in the woods its whole life. It's eaten nuts and berries and things it's found. Suddenly it stumbles upon a neighborhood and some little kid puts a French fry in his nose and it goes, oh my God, that smells really good. It's like,
it is funny how they know what mushrooms not to eat, but they'll come up and eat some random guy's burger.
I know, but that's just my thought. It's like, because we know what food has done to us as humans, as we've processed stuff and people eat stuff we shouldn't.
I mean, just look at clothing sizes from like the 40s.
I know.
There was no 3XL.
Oh no, there was no 4, 5, 6XL.
No. And it wasn't. Oh, it was shaming. No, that's just not.
I know.
That's not how it was.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my whole. I'm glad we brought this up tonight because that's my whole. I'm like, why do they like our food?
I don't like agreeing with the California man, though. I don't like that.
No, but I'm a nature guy. I'm a wildlife biologist, so. But that was my whole thing. It's like we created something that's killing a lot of us because of what we do with our food we make.
We're gonna turn Mud Tramp into a brunette if we keep it up, she said.
No, but I mean that's what I'm saying is we created something that tastes good to us, but it's really weird that it tastes good to a lot of things that shouldn't even think that it tastes good because they've never had it before. But once they taste it, they love it so much. It just blows their taste buds up.
They get one lick like a Dorito. It's like
I know. Suddenly they're like going through our trash looking for human food because it tastes so much better. It's like that's just like a philosophical question, and it's kind of interesting because that's a huge issue with us as a population of humans is our diet and how it's detrimental to a lot of us in the way we eat things we create for ourselves. It's like we're basically killing ourselves by the fact that we needed to taste better and taste really good, but be 3 times as bad for us. It's like it's a weird thing to think about. They've done lots of studies on it with humans. Well, wait. China. The obesity of kids in China now in the last 15 years, 20 years is way, way off the charts than they ever had in China.
What is?
Obesity in kids in China. And if you look back to when it started, it was when our American food chains started being allowed in China. I mean, if you look at the evidence, it's not a hard dot to connect. America took our food to China. Suddenly, China has a lot of fat kids. Why is this happening? Well, we know why it happened. I'm gonna have to change my name to what? Scholar Tramp. I'm sorry. Did we go too educational on this one, Nick? Did we go too deep?
I'm not really smart.
But you know a lot about nature, and nature is the basis of everything.
Well, yeah, and none of what I thought about tonight would any of those rednecks at the boot barn would have thought of.
Right. I mean, but you see, I understood nature. That's why I have a degree in biology and wildlife, because that's what I understood. I mean, graphic design, art, all that other stuff. Like that's not nature. That's not how our planet exists. That's just extra stuff, like a cell phone or a TV. I want to learn and teach and understand how everything exists on our planet. I mean, I only got a cell phone, 3 years ago? I mean, but I go out into a place and tell you all about the animals and the plants and the insects and
it does kill me though, seeing really, really young kids with a phone or a tablet constantly. I mean, that part does kill me because I wish more people would at least think to an extent what the environment really is, or even one push to it. But hey, I mean, it's the planet doing it to itself, so it doesn't really matter.
Right. And the funny thing is, our existence and what we do for how we generate money is based off kids being on tablets and phones and computers all the time. So at least we're giving them something that's educational, not, cheeks swiveling their butts and G.
And yes, I mean, there is money into doing stuff online.
Right.
At the same time, I've seen, kids on tablets and stuff. They're a lot friggin' smarter than kids when I was little. Like, there's such a big difference.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Like this, but it's annoying to me hearing the stuff that they talk about and they're really smart with. But really, when they're older, internet's just gonna keep going and going. It's just gonna progress into what we do.
Right.
That's how you're gonna have to be. That's how you're gonna have to be.
Right. But
so it's like this. Is this? I don't know.
The addiction to it is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought a cell phone. My stepdad had a flip phone. I bought my phone. He had a Go phone, where he had to pay. Couldn't really get online. Only did texts and that. Then I got a phone. Then he saw what I was doing and said, "Oh, he should get a phone." All his relatives and everybody. Why don't you have a phone? We can't contact you. We can't Skype with you. He has that thing, and he looks at that thing like 10 hours of the 12 hours he's awake. He sits on the couch, and we're watching, a game, and the whole time he's just going through the phone, going through the phone. I mean, the addiction rate of people that have to have it with them constantly is just amazing.
See, the thing with me, like when our internets come off, I realize like the main thing that I have trouble with, like I withdraw from it. You know what I mean? Like when it's taken, when you don't want it to be taken, it's annoying. Like if I'm away from it and I know I'm gonna be, it's like, oh, I'll get the stuff done now and then I'm on my way. It doesn't matter. But I withdraw, like I'm constantly learning stuff. And it's like I'm addicted
to learning.
It is good, like, I mean, say there's a kid and, like, I don't know, they want to learn about braking on a bicycle for some odd reason.
Right.
You just put it on Google and it shows everything about it. And it's just that quick. And, like, the parent wouldn't even know that they just learned about a bicycle brake.
Right. But you gotta remember,
there's no looking into a book. You do it right when you want to know it. You don't forget about anything. You just look it right up, and that's not even lost. And then you just move on.
Well, you gotta remember that the internet was invented for scientists to share knowledge. That was its sole purpose back in like the 70s or whatever when it came out. It was for sharing knowledge, and usually scientific knowledge and a growing knowledge. But nowadays, 10% of the people use it for that, and 90% it's just mindless crap. I mean, you and me, we're smart enough to go, oh, well, let's look it up, but that's not what it's used for that much nowadays. It's just entertainment.
And I mean, like just say TikTok, right?
Oh God,
it's stupid.
But there's some good stuff on TikTok.
Do you think those people that are doing that on there, that have all the views, are just doing it just cause? There's so much money into online entertainment. There's so much money. It is way more money than people think. There is such a big market.
Right. But there is good
for entertainment.
But I spent one night going through TikTok, and 90% of what I scrolled through was chicks saying, I got a pretty face, I got a skinny waist, and I got a big bank. But then I actually found some really good, like, educational stuff and other stuff. But like I said, the percentage of it was like 10% to 90%.
But like I said, it's stupid. But just say an 18-year-old or 19-year-old could be on there doing that stupid stuff, and they're making so much money, and they're that young. Like,
right. It's become monetary.
Yeah, people don't realize. Like me, I don't do it just for the money. But obviously now I'm getting older that, this will be kind of a business to me. But still I'm having fun with it.
Right.
But this could be what I do, and it's all online. I mean, obviously what I do to put it on isn't online, but everything I do is online.
Yeah, but even on that way, I'll go to the percentage. You look at the people that are making money compared to the amount of people that are on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's like 10%.
Yeah, but I mean, you get one spark. Like I notice a lot of younger people, they do really well. If they do it right, they do really well, and then they just
Right.
that young, and they have, you can say, a business already,
Right.
and they're not out working. It's all there. Like my sister, she sells stuff online, like on eBay and stuff, like clothes.
Yeah.
That's online.
Right.
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff now that it's.
Well, I'm
I mean,
saying,
it's probably a lot easier to make money now by being creative than it was back then.
yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. But if you look at a percentage of, well, how many YouTube channels are there?
What?
2-3 billion.
Yeah.
What percentage of that are making a living? It's a very, very. I mean, even if it's a million people, you divide a million into 6 billion. What was that?
Still though,
0.2%?
even if it was just 1 million on YouTube that were making money, that's 1 million people just on YouTube making money, and that's all online. It's online. It's
Right.
like out of nowhere. There's all these
know.
different opportunities to be
Right.
creative, and if you're creative
I
enough,
agree with
people
you.
like it.
I agree with you with that. It has opened the market and everything else, but as the market opens up, the availability to become successful on it decreases, which is the
Yeah.
same. Which is the
Yeah.
same before the internet.
But what's nice
Opening-
about it is there's so many branches that are always coming out though. Like eventually, yeah, YouTube's gonna be too full. But there's so many branches. Like I said, TikTok. Yeah, it's dumb. People make money on it. I mean, there's different websites. Like I'll try to pick one. Like there's websites that are like Etsy. Do you know what Etsy is?
Yeah.
Like that, where people make their own crafts, their own businesses, and then they market that. But there's so many branches that are always coming out for people to just keep joining and trying different things on.
Right.
That it's just endless. It's endless.
Well, it's getting to the point that it's the same as when we used to have freestanding businesses and mail order catalogs. It's a progression.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, Sears or something like that, they came out with the catalog. They mailed it to everybody. Well, it's kind of the same thing with the internet now. Like the cost to get a web domain, the cost to get a computer that can handle it, the time it took to get the bandwidth good enough and everything else, the progression is going to flatten out the curve. That's just the way it works. It's just a new market, and now it's becoming so worldly and so big that it's gonna even out just like any other business. It's not gonna be the tell-all of everything. The percentage of people
the main point is that it's like this whole nother level just come out of business. You know what I mean? And like you can be really, really young and have a business compared to going into an actual job or something.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I mean, well, even the well,
Mud Tramp, if you go live, we're gonna have a spelling bee on your panel, okay?
well, the other thing is look at what the COVID thing did to business right now.
And online, everything is
You,
still doing well.
yeah, but the, look at Zoom. Look at what we're doing with the panel. We've been
Yeah,
doing this for what, 2 3 years, 2 years. Panels using Zoom, using StreamYard. Suddenly COVID hit. People couldn't go out. Zoom like did the right marketing. Now everything's Zoom. I mean, their stock is just like through the roof. And not only that, now instead of having to go in someplace, you can order it, have it got to you. I mean, yeah, it was done, but now it's like become the norm. And
and that's
and
another thing, like DoorDash, Uber. These people, if you need to make a little bit of money, you just
right,
deliver
but
someone's food from them online. It's like there's so many different things.
what was the negative with this virus and how it killed like 500,000 Americans or whatever? What it's done to business and the economy as far as once it clears, it's going to be totally different. It's going to be hard to have a certain freestanding place that people just come to because
Yeah.
nowadays they get online, they meet someone face to face,
And people
they talk to them.
and people realize everything is still running decently online mainly.
Right, and that's just it. It's
Just
now our
yeah, I mean,
now our,
yeah, that's an example. Just think, what if there was no panels or somewhere where you can voice chat or call someone?
we'll see. The reality is Skype was around forever, but it never really took off. But basically, what we're doing is Skype on a different level. And now you can Skype with business. You can Skype with your class.
You can send
Yeah.
money in half a second to someone
Well, yeah.
across the planet.
Yeah. Well, here's another thing. My neighbor across the street, I saw him one day vacuuming his car, washing it. Then he took a couple pictures of it. And I went, oh, he's selling his car. He sold it within 15 minutes. 2 days later, a tow truck showed up. He talked to the girl. She took pictures of it. It went on the truck, and it was gone. How do we usually buy a car? We have to go see it. We have to go drive it. No, he just took pictures of it, did it online, and he sold it in 15 minutes. Tow truck shows up, puts it on, and tows it to whatever state they bought it from or whatever. You didn't have to come here. You didn't have to look at it. You didn't have to. And all that's been the development of what's happened in the last year with COVID and that, where in order to exist, you had to adapt. And now we've adapted to that. I mean, how many, well, you don't know it. You're more out in the country, but I mean, I get like random Honda Civic that shows up in front of my house. I'm like, who the fuck are they? All of a sudden they get out, grab a bunch of stuff in their trunk, go to my neighbor's house. He puts out the phone, he pays them. I'm like, wait, what? You know, it used to be like the mail truck or a delivery truck. No, now you just get somebody on a moped with a crate in the back, and they're going up to the house, and yeah, you got your groceries and that. It caused us to adapt, and now that the COVID thing's going away, that progress is just going to start being even more competitive, and it's going to get more and more advanced. But it took something that stifled a nation and the world and killed a lot of people to trigger this evolution. And that's the way nature works. I'm sorry. You look confused. What?
I look tired.
Yeah. No, but I mean, that's just, I mean, I've always been a creative person and businessman and marketing and then just the evolution of it within the year of 2020. I mean, everybody's going to say it's the worst year. Everybody's going to forget it. It didn't exist, but inconvenience for us as our lives, what that year did and what it created is going to be something we enjoy for years to come. And most people aren't going to look back and go, it came out of such a dark time. But that's where most of the evolution in creativity or things comes from, is the darkest times.
Yeah.
Yeah, people will come prove me wrong. No, but that's just what I'm saying is, I don't know, a lot of people don't. I mean, that's like me here on a different level. People go, oh, we've never had a drought like this. I've never seen anything. It's total global warming. Like everything's dry. And I'm like, really? In 91, all the lakes I know were a lot drier than this. And my lake dried up. And they're like, no, I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime. I'm like, you're my age. You don't remember 1991? You don't remember in 1986?
I mean, even 1,000 years, that's like nothing.
Well, yeah, on the evolutionary, it's thousands.
You know, I'm saying, and that's why I said like how it's always changing. That probably happened like 100 times out of the 1,000 years.
Right.
But we just don't know because we're not 600 years old.
Right.
We're lucky if we live to like 80.
Exactly. But I still get people that are as old as me that don't remember and say, oh, no, since I've been alive, the world's getting worse and the droughts are getting worse and the fires are getting worse. And I'm like, really? Don't you remember 1976? Don't you remember this time? Don't you remember? And they're like, no, we haven't had fires like that. I'm like, yeah, we have. It's just, it's an ongoing thing. It's the earth. That's what it does. But you got to admit, the evolution of what we have now since the virus and lockdown, as far as business and convenience, some people would do it, but really? All right.
Y'all get back on track.
I mean, welcome, Becca.
Where'd he go? Wow.
He wanted to go to bed anyway. He figured this was time to get the hell out.
I was only going to be up here for like 10 seconds. Thanks a lot, Mr. Nick.
I know. Well, you saw me talking to him. He was getting tired, and he said, "When you want me long?" So he
could have at least said hello.
Wait, I have a private chat. Is it from him? He says, "LOL."
Don't you dare let him up now. How rude.
He can come back anytime you want. Well, you have to scroll back. It's not in there. Let me hit the paste button. Maybe that's what he meant. I don't know. Wait.
I don't know.
What did you say?
I said, I don't know.
I clicked remove from the stream. Well, there's the link again.
You're a big butthead. That's what you are.
I'm sorry. Were we too educational tonight?
Kinda.
Well,
no one's supposed to be that educational at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning.
We just got on a topic.
No, y'all got on like 50 topics, and they were all way too like. Whew.
Oh, there he is. He made it back.
Can you still see me?
Wet.
I clicked remove from stream. You couldn't see me sitting down the CCB?
No, you didn't come in until now. You weren't still there.
No, she come and click remove from stream like I left, but I was just sitting here and I was waving and you wouldn't let me back up.
No, when I hit guess, it didn't show you anymore. You weren't there.
Huh.
Wait a minute. When you got gas?
What?
Did you say when you got gas?
He says he has trapped gas, yeah.
Can you let one right now for us?
Wait, I don't see the comment yet. What are you guys talking about?
You just said something about you got gas.
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about having gas. What are you talking about?
I could have swore you said something about you had gas.
No.
You
So
just
when are we
said
going
it.
when are we going crappie fishing, CCB?
Crappy. All right. Here we go again.
What do you call them, Mudtramp?
They're crappie. You know dang well that's what they are.
Listen, I don't want to have to leave
Hello?
again.
Hello? I said it has a U above it, not a straight line.
It's crappy here.
No,
Well, they
it's
might
a
be
short-
crappy to y'all, but they're pretty dang good to us.
Yeah. It's a short A. Ah, not
They're short A. They're crappy.
That's a long A. Crappy.
Crappy.
It's got a U above it if you do it phonetically. It's crappie.
There's
So
no
back-
U.
So Backroads, while they argue about how to pronounce crappie,
Oh my gosh.
if I go live, are you gonna come over there?
Now
come
listen,
up there with me?
listen. Be honest. When you read Wright's comment and tell me what you read in your head.
Crappie.
Crappie.
That's how it's spelled.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
Well, it ain't spelled any other way.
Crappy. No.
Crappy.
If it was
Crappie.
crappy and it was the way it was spelled,
There's
what you're saying, it
There's
would be
no
it would be
U.
crap pie. It's not
Yeah.
crap pie. It's crappie.
There's no space. It's crappy.
Do you pronounce P-I-E as P? No, you pronounce that as pie.
There's two
So-
P's, i.e. crappy.
If it's the way that you were saying, it'd be crap pie. Because P-I-E is not pronounced.
So you're saying
P.
it's like a crawfish. Craw
It's a-
pie.
No, that's a crow daddy. Oh, you'll come over, can't come up? That kind of sounds like a country song. A country song.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
country song.
You can't even say country and you
They're
can't
just
even say
talking-
crappy.
Okay, here's the weird one. My mom told me that
My
singer.
mama said there'd be days like this. There'd be days like this. My mama said.
No, she said singer. You know the word the sing and then singer.
Yeah, like the sewing machine.
Right. She said the G is silent. I said, no, it's not. It's singer. The G is in there. She's all, no, it's not. Well, then it would be sinner. I mean, right? Don't you think when you say sing or singer,
Singer.
you hear the G in it, right?
I don't know. I
I
can't
don't know. I
just say it
I
on
just thought you say
impact.
crappy. So.
Well, that's because
I
all
just-
y'all's crappie is crappy.
Here, let's see if Siri says it right. Probably not, because she's dumb.
Wait, what? Huh? Who's
Hold
dumb?
up. I'm gonna have Siri say it. Translate.
Mr. Coyote, how can you agree with him? I used to like you till then.
It's crappy and they taste pretty good.
Ask Siri.
Well, you can eat all the crap you want to. I ain't eating no crap. I'm eating crop.
Ask Siri, how do you pronounce
Crappie.
Ha ha.
She said crappy.
Way to go, Siri. Ooh, 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 ooh.
We won right there, buddy.
Crappie.
She said crappie.
Crappie.
No matter how many times you play that, it ain't gonna change.
Crappie. Crappie. Crappie.
He spelled it crappy.
Crappy.
No, I didn't look.
That's right. That's right.
Crappie.
That's right. Backroads knows it's crappie.
First time she said crappie.
Did you say crappy?
She did. Crappy? Nick said he played something with his phone. He's got some kind of intimate relationship going on with that phone.
Yeah.
Miss Siri, she's got him, all worked up. Or he's got her worked up, one or the other.
He spelled it in CRAPPY. That's how you gotta say it.
Did you do that? Nick, tell the truth. Did you do that?
She said crappie at first. We heard
He's not answering.
I don't know. I think you guys misheard it.
No.
Hold your right hand up. Put the other hand.
Rewind.
Wrong hand. Hold the right hand up.
Rewind alive. Rewind alive. The first thing she said was crappie.
Rewind it.
Maybe the aliens are
Anybody
messing with the signal or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spelt it crappy with a
Everybody
Y.
that's watching, go back and listen to what she first said. It was crappie. We heard it.
Crappy.
Now show us the spelling you did.
He's gonna change it.
Yeah. Yeah. But at least this is more educational than all that crap y'all were talking before.
You say educational.
It's because it is.
You is smart.
I is too. Yeah. I am.
Crappie is a North American fish that doesn't taste crappy.
No. Tomorrow maybe. Get my Instagram. Senator Coast Bass.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Yeah. Who is
that?
I
have my neighbor. Wait, I'll turn. Oh, I can't turn the camera. No, my neighbor's out there.
He's talking to himself.
Why is your neighbor coming up to you at 2:00 in the morning?
He's coming up.
It's not 2 there.
No, I'm only.
No, it's 3 there.
Wouldn't it be 11 there?
Look, there's somebody here.
Almost 12.
Nobody's there, CCB.
No, I see him. He's right there. Look.
You're talking to yourself, CCB. No one's there.
I don't see nobody.
You got to open your eyes.
Yeah, he's right there. He lives next door, I swear.
There you go. Now you see me?
Yeah, he's right here.
I don't see nobody.
I think you're seeing things, CCB.
I have a hard crowd, man.
They
don't believe you here.
Hey, have you caught any crappie?
Crappie?
You catch crappie.
Now, wait a minute. If we didn't see him, how come you're talking to him?
I catch crappie,
you
not
nut job.
I'm talking to CCB's window.
Yeah.
He catches crappie, not crappie.
Not crappie. I catch crappie.
He caught crappie?
No, crappie. We're having an argument.
I've never heard of that.
He caught a crap load of crappie.
That's crappie.
See, she knows what she's talking about.
I've never heard of that fish.
So.
A crappie?
This guy down here in the bottom, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, he
That's
don't.
all. That's also because you go fishing in Lake Paminatunik or something.
Paminatuning?
Yeah, that one. The one with those big old panfish that are, they're like skillets.
Skillet.
Yeah.
Are they crappie?
Not those.
Oh yeah, I catch crappie all the time.
Crappie, huh?
See, he was here asking me about the trout stock. And I told him to get my Instagram.
The trout stock, because I use the trout.
I thought he said trot. I thought
I chop them up and I put them in my crab trap and I catch big lobsters. Or I use them for lingcod bait.
Yeah.
The whole trout.
They use the trout for lingcod bait.
The whole trout.
They catch big ones too.
I wonder if you catch any off a big old crappie. If you put that in the cage.
Oh man, I catch a big crappie.
Okay, this conversation's getting old.
Maybe
CCB's getting old.
I need something a little more exciting.
He's gonna show us pictures. He's looking.
Is it time for the spelling bee?
We ain't in 5th grade.
or is it? Are we smarter than a fifth grader?
I can go get smarter than a fifth grader if you want to go there.
No, let's talk about quantum physics, right? Right, Mudtramp?
Well, I went up to calculus.
Is that calculus or calculus?
It's calculus.
What about trigonometry?
Trigonometry. It's right under calculus.
Trigonometry.
Trigonometry.
Some people say that different.
Tricking on a tree.
Trigonometry.
What are you going to trickle on a tree?
Yeah,
Oh, that's nice.
trickle on a tree with my crappie.
Well,
Yeah,
at least you're not
crappie, that's
crapping
right.
on your tree with your trickle.
Hey, you are so right.
At least now my neighbor knows what I do when he hears me talking out here at night.
Yeah, at 2, 3 in the morning, arguing with people. Oh, sorry.
Well, if it's that early, he's probably talking to himself because he's usually not on then.
Is there anybody left in the chat box?
I know that me cutting, sawing, and drilling at 2 in the morning cannot be that bad because all the neighbors have to hear him talk.
Yeah, evidently you can hear me all the way down the street when I'm out here.
I'm 2 houses down and I can hear you in my front yard.
2 doors down and what's that?
It just
Something, and having a party.
Yeah, it just echo. I mean, I'm here. There's a wall behind me. It forces the sound.
Exactly what it is.
It forces the sound out.
Get a muzzle or something.
No,
You could get one of those like when they ride motorcycles, but inside there's a microphone.
Did you get my Instagram?
Yeah, I'm looking up right now.
Don't forget to blow those
Yeah.
candles out, Becca. On your mantle.
You have candles behind you
Yeah,
I
see
do.
your candles up there?
on her left,
Up on the
on
On the
her right,
mantle.
right behind her arm.
those are
Which arm?
apples.
I got 2.
There's a bowl of apples there.
Well, in case you get hungry.
I see something flickering.
Thank
those
you. At least
candles?
somebody's still here.
At least Barrett's all still here.
See,
Give us
he
a new
won't come up on
subject.
panel, but he'll watch.
He can't. His little girl's back there sleeping.
Oh,
Oh,
He only does that when he's at work. Or at
give
the
us
office.
give us another subject.
Well, let the chat box pick a subject. Get them
I don't know if
involved.
that's a good idea.
I'm here, still here. All right, let's talk about still being here. The Earth itself is evolving.
We ain't gonna talk about no stupid Earth no more.
We're talking about-
off of here.
Well,
We're all
then
gonna
I
die
went to
tomorrow. You want to hear about it? Listen, there's a big old rock coming
No.
from the planet. There's
No.
volcanoes.
Don't want to hear about no dying.
So, how about that March Madness?
I don't want to talk about no sports.
What
What?
about those trucks that go through big pools of mud?
Those are good. Those are
Let's
called
talk about
monster
them.
trucks. Can you say monster or Nick down there? Do you call it manster?
Yeah, it's Manster here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You're a
Yeah,
mudder,
Manster
right?
track.
I'm a what?
You're a mudder, aren't you?
I am. I do like going mudding.
Mudding. That's what they call it, mudding.
It's called mudding. You go
Mud.
vroom, 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 vroom.
I like to see.
So,
I like to see you go through a mud pit on a mini bike, CCB.
On a mini
don't-
bike.
I
I
want to see
don't
you
ride
try
mini
that.
bikes. I don't.
Huh?
I don't ride mini bikes.
You don't want to do a wheelie?
I ain't rode
no.
a mini bike
Someone
since I was
on your
like
channel.
12. Back rows,
Hey.
you pick a topic.
Yeah.
See, I was gonna go live earlier, and then I don't know, decided not to, and then it got real late, and
Then just chill out in here because we're trying to find a subject that
yes, y'all weren't no fun though. Y'all kept talking about way
Education.
spacey type stuff.
educational stuff.
We should have talked about crappie and how to catch them.
Oh, we can talk music. She loves music.
I do love music.
Someone's gonna pick a subject or what?
I don't know. It's supposed to be. It's
Oh no, I don't think it's good if Backroads stinks.
Well, let's talk about. We were talking about '80s music one time. What's your favorite genre of music?
Depends on my mood.
Good answer.
I mean,
You, Nick?
there's country times and there's hold on for me, please.
Well, they picked Beavers and Boobies.
well, we're gonna have to talk. Well, you're gonna have to lead the way, Becca, because you're more in charge of. You're more in charge of those than we are. So
I think they need talked about separately because I don't think they go together good.
Becca, you're on. I mean, you're the expert on these two subjects here.
I mean, you wanted them to pick, so
I mean, we only have our point of view, but you live with them, so you can be very educational with us. Educational? What was she calling it?
education.
Educational. Education on beavers and boobies. That's the new subject. We gotta dive deep into it.
Yeah, we have to wait.
That's rather the wrong way. We gotta dive deep into it.
This sounds like the beginning of a country song, like the title, Beavers and Boobies.
Beavers and boobies.
And trucks and stuff.
And trucks and stuff. That's got to be a country song already, man.
Yeah, that's probably a hit on the radio. Man, she's typing up a storm.
I don't know. She disappeared after the new topic. Dives deep in the beavers. I know. Once I said that, I'm like, oh, that probably wasn't the right way to phrase it. Even if I said, let's go deeper into this topic, that would have sounded bad too. That's too funny. She wanted it. She asked for them to make up the new subject. Actually, I have 2 illustrated books that are about this topic. Drawings with explanation and the looks of them and the shapes of them, and I'll go grab it.
Yeah.
What is she typing?
She might be writing the famous country song right now.
I know. She's writing it up. We're witnesses to a new song. Beavers and boobies.
Beavers and boobies and trucks and stuff.
Yeah. Beavers and boobies. There's the title right there. Beavers and boobies and trucks and stuff. Yeah, that's a #1 country song right there.
I got some more silver today.
Oh, did you? And you got your she is on the phone. Oh. And you got your gold slop.
My what?
Your gold slop.
The heck is that?
The bag of dirt and gold you
Pay
bought.
dirt.
Pay dirt. There you go.
That's the gold I have now from panning.
Aw. Looks like the
I'll
vial I
have
had.
6 times this from these bags. So that's at least.
Looks like a little vial I used to keep.
Check out this
specimens
coin.
in.
See what it is?
Coin.
American Prospector. It's a gold panner.
Oh. Well, that's good because you're in the panning gold.
Yep.
From dirt packets. Ooh. Those are amazing too.
There you go.
Ooh. Those all look brand new.
Yeah, they are.
I like the old stuff.
Yeah. Well, that Prospector was from 1985. I got 3 of them. I picked some of these up today.
85, yeah.
More buffaloes.
Damn it. 1985, really.
Yep.
All the way back to my freshman year in college. Those are old. They're from 1985. Nobody's alive from that time.
Wow.
85, that ain't old. Is it? Is that what they're selling on the internet now?
What?
Things way back from 1985?
Yeah, that's vintage. That's like prehistoric.
Pretty much. That's older than dirt. Back when I was
Figure out why my nail hurts so bad.
You have some bamboo up it? What did you do to your nail?
I don't know. It hurts.
Let us see. Maybe we can evaluate.
It's not ingrown. I don't know. I think I cut it. I didn't even know.
Oh.
Well, every
Right.
time I caught a rainbow trout earlier, they did like a death shake. Like it just started shaking like crazy, and I tried holding them.
Yeah, I did that with the one I caught, and it was bleeding. It splattered blood on my pants, all over my jacket. I was carrying it. It looked like I'd butchered a pig. I had blood all over my hand, all over up on my jacket right here. I'm just like, because they start bleeding and they shake so quick. It splattered it all over me. I'm like, oh my God. Like,
Well, I caught a bunch, kept letting them go, and then eventually I caught one. It must have come up and slammed it as it was going, and hit it with its side, and it caught one of its gills, and that killed it. So I left. I don't like when that happens.
I punched some dude in his trout. Really? Hair gives me indigestion. Okay. That was a random response. Thanks, backwards. I don't eat hair much. I mean, actually, well, sometimes hairs and some of the boogers I eat. So, yeah, I guess, yeah. Usually I try to get them out, but that's the only place I get hair. The only thing I eat that gets hair in it.
Hey, no one's bullying Richard tonight.
Nobody's what?
Bullied Richard.
It's because he's not here. we don't talk about people when they're not here.
I do. Only
we
Richard.
We give them shit when they're here.
No, only Richard. Richard's an exception.
Yeah. No, nobody has commented about him. I think. No, nobody has. Where is he anyway? You know. I know you're his BBF.
I don't know. He has like 70 jobs.
Pekka left. Phone call's over. I gotta go. I wonder why. I don't know if she kicked herself out or she was just off so long and said goodbye.
Oh, I heard her texting. Someone must have called.
Yeah, she was on the phone. At least she came in though.
Yeah.
Somebody said hi before we had to go. An old friend, a mutter. She's a mutter. Is that what she is?
Crappy.
Touche. I'm just gonna say it one more time. Even Siri said crappy. Oh, a spider. Oh, there's a hanging spider. Get out of here.
It's just
Go
a
away.
spider.
I know, but it's dangling from a web and it's swinging around. That's not cool. You can get on me. All right, Nick, are you ready to go?
Kind of.
Yeah, I'm kind of ready to go too. It's late for you, right?
3
and
in the
I
morning.
get and I get up early and it's already 12:18. Oh my
I'm gonna
God!
pin-
How the hell did I end up being live for 4 hours? Jesus.
Well, we're talking about the entire history of the planet.
Yeah, yeah. That took a couple hours, didn't it? See,
Has
I
there been
got
people watching the whole time?
I don't think so.
When I joined, there was 2. And then every time I checked, there were 6 people watching us talk about it.
Yeah, and at times there were like 7 and 8 and 9. I think it went up to 10 for a little bit. All right, guys, that's a sign right there. Nick's yawning. I got to get up early. I still got to eat and do some interneting.
No, you just gotta drink water.
I'm drinking it right here.
That's all you can have. It's water.
That's all I drink. No milk, no juice, no anything. Just water. And I'm alive and I smoke and do all that other stuff. So, all right. Are you gonna be in tomorrow? Oh wait, I recorded that chat to play to my students on the world. He's been lurking and recording this whole time.
We'll have to send this into Ted. Have them make a huh?
Ted who?
The show TEDx, where they have like really smart people on.
Oh, I've never been there.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Oh, okay.
People that say crappie go there though.
Really?
Yeah. They try to figure out how they become so stupid.
Yeah, well, it's good to be educational sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Why did my phone go off? I feel like Wrights is tormenting Richard.
All right. We are gonna go though. I mean, we still have 6 people in here, but
They're waiting for us to talk about some other planets.
yeah, I know. No, we've talked a lot.
Yeah.
We've had some good conversations, but he's got to get up early, and I got to get up early, and I had no idea it'd been 4 hours. I mean, but I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll have the Fish Talk Tuesday. I should be here on time, but if they stock by the time I get done filming, I might not show up till like 8:30 or 9, but that won't matter because then I won't have to get up early the next day.
You should go crap or I'm not even gonna say, you're gonna go crappie fishing, right?
I'm gonna go trout fishing.
True.
Trout.
True, pretty good.
I'm gonna go catch some stock trout.
Yeah, those are good.
Trout.
Trout.
Well, it's OU trout. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Door is
All right.
door.
Or what?
Open the door.
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 How about
Noons.
quarter?
No, it's literally not English.
It's not a quarter, it's a quarter.
Hey, I got some tea.
Does it have gold in it?
Mm-hmm.
You should pan it for gold.
I could.
It's the same looking package.
And then I could drink out of the gold pan once I was done panning.
There you go. Take
All
that
right.
genre to a whole nother level.
I gotta go to bed. Are you gonna end this?
All right. We're out, guys. See you tomorrow if you come by. 8 o'clock. Fish Talk Tuesday.